Good morning, sir. I just wanted to myself. Exactly. That's one of the places. Maybe we should say, we'll get that. Lots of stories.
Mommy.
And so,
ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ಲ ಮ್ಯೂಟ್
Taylor became cuts him into a big pie. William's carrots. At night,
ಯಾರು
she served
ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿಲ್ಲ
them into the kitchen. Not to take on so long. He asked for a second slice. The gods turned into a giant white bird. Could only like it was.
ಹೋಟೆಲ್ ಇದ್ರು ಹಂಗೆ ಆಗ್ತದ 12 ಜನ ಹೋಗಿದ್ರು ಇದೆಂತದು
ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನ್ ಇದು ಒಂದು ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನ್ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನ್ ಹಾಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ 43 ಜನ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಈಗ ತುಂಬಾ ಜನ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ
ಎಂತ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ
ಇನ್ನು ಹಿಂಗಂತ ಆಗ್ತಾನೆ ಅಲ್ಲೊಂದು ಬರ್ತದೆ ನೋಡ್ತೀಯ
एक मिनिट हा लॅपटॉपवर केलं मी हॅलो
व्हिडिओ कुठे
पप्पा पप्पा ह्याच्यावर पाणी पडलं
ಬರ್ರಿ 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 ಬರ್ಪ
to the full moon to pour a ball and rocks down out of the north, back to those shit-stained rocks you call home. On the first night of the full moon, I would hunt down every islander still in our lands. I flayed the 20 iron ones come I found. The arms of the pride when I took it away from them.
Hi, good morning, everyone.
Morning.
Morning, ma'am.
Hi, I hope I'm audible to everyone.
More boxes.
Morning, ma'am.
Can I please request all of you to please keep your mics on mute? A humble request to all. Okay, we have almost 83 participants, and I think we should give some more time to people. So we'll just resume in 5-7 minutes. Will it be okay with everyone?
Please yourself.
5 minutes resume.
I'm going to pick the fastest ship in our. Yes, ma'am. I'm going to choose the 50 best killers on the island. I'm going to sail up the
साढ़े दहा ला.
way to the weekend monster. I'm going to march.
अच्छा साढ़े दहा ला आहे का? हा हा बर. हा हा ओ ठीक आहे मग मी 10:30 ला मग पुन्हा येतो याच्यावर स्क्रीनवर. ओके ओके शार्प 10:30 ला. ओके.
Hello, everyone. Yeah. I hope I'm audible to all of you.
Yes, madam, you are audible to us.
Okay, thank you. So just for a
Yes,
few
ma'am.
minutes, I'll request everybody to go and unmute yourself because we are going to talk for 5 minutes. And then again, we'll put everybody on a mute, this thing. So 5 minutes, we'll just talk about the whole program and all. So I hope I can just continue, though we are just counting in for the other participants to come in. But now I think it's the time we should start. So a very warm welcome to all of you from Department of Psychology and H.R.D.C. Savitribai Phule Pune University. And we are very happy that you all can join us and they are there for us for this program. And a little information about this program I would just like to share with everyone. If at all there is some part which is not understandable or you're not able to listen, please do let me know. So about this 7-day program, the idea behind this program is that we're running this program with an idea that we understand that these are very uncertain times, and then we all are going through a lot of stress and problems. There is nobody across the globe who's unaffected by the current situation, and we all are affected equally by the things, and so are our students. So, basic agenda of having a faculty development program is to equip the faculty with the changing scenario. And yes, this is a changing scenario. This is a difficult time. And I think this is a responsibility of every teacher who's also a helper for their students and the societies. So the idea behind this faculty development program is that we enrich all our fellow friends who are there in the academics, who are there as part of academics, as academicians and teachers, to equip themselves with some basic psychological skills which incorporates some part of counseling, some part of positive psychology. But doing so, I also want to pinpoint very categorically and very honestly that this 7-day course in no ways makes anybody a counselor, in no ways makes anybody a psychologist. There are proper channels and proper degrees to do so. The only idea of having this program is that as a teacher, what basic skills a teacher can have to equip themselves during uncertain times, during stressors, because I hope you all agree to it that once now we open back, I don't know when, in a month, 2 months, or 4 months, whenever it is going to happen, the students are going to come up with a lot of stress. They are going to come up with lot many problems, and at that point of time, this is our job to comfort them, to soothe them, and also to understand which are the ones who are there with extreme amount of stress or problems. And probably somewhere this 7-day program, I'm very sure, is going to help you out, and you will be better equipped to handle those stressors far more than you can handle now. So again, in the whole program, we are going to equip everybody with these skills, these ideas of how to do basic counseling, basic psychological first aid that would be done, and how to use some positive mental health practices for yourself and for your students as well. When you learn something like this, it's like it can be applicable to any part of the jobs. But the agenda here is to deal effectively with the students, because we know that they are really stressed out. They're really in a very difficult state right now, especially the ones who are in their second years and third years. So this is the basic idea behind having this program. Again, as I said before, no ways this program is going to give you a certificate of being a counselor. You cannot go and practice outside. You can't call yourself a counselor. You can't call yourself a psychologist. This is just an add-on information which will help you all to be, you know, more equipped with the skills to handle your students. Now, there are few important things I think everybody should be knowing about the program. The program is going to be a 7-day course, and in these 7 days, what is that has to be taken care of is that I request all the participants to join at 9:45 today, because we have the session at 10:30, because you have your session, first session is at 11:15. That is the reason, because from 10:30 we are going to have a formal inaugural program where the presence of everybody is must. Now otherwise at 10 sharp we'll be starting with the session, so everybody by 10 should be there, uh, like on the Zoom app, and you all should be logged in by that time, keeping yourself mute so that the speaker who is there for the day doesn't get disturbed and there's no distraction at that time. Second important thing here is, in all these 7 days, there are different topics that are being covered by the various experts in the field of psychology, from cybersecurity, people from various NGOs and other places, who are going to share the best of their knowledge in all this while. I want everybody to know a few important things in this. The whole faculty development program of 7 days, there are going to be 2 evaluations which are going to happen. So the first set of evaluation happens as a continuous assessment. So in the end of every day at 1:30 when you finish, by 1:30 and or 1:30, you will get a small Google form that will be sent on the WhatsApp group, common WhatsApp group. Everybody has to answer those questions, which will be based on the sessions which are taken in that day. So suppose today happens to be 14th, and the 2 sessions for 14th will have their questions, the question based on the 2 sessions that happened on the 14th, that is on Sunday. And by next day morning, before the session, that is by 8:30 in the morning, next day you're supposed to submit your assessment. That is one part of your continuous assessment. And second part of assessment is going to be a group discussion, where we will be making the groups, and there'll be one group discussion which will be happening. All the other details, when will it happen, what would be the theme, how are you supposed to do it, that will be communicated to you in due course of time. These 2 assessments will contribute for your grade that you will be getting on your FDP certificate, right? So this is a kind of assessment that's very much important, and that will be done. Now, apart from this, like these 2 things, there is another thing which we thought. Now, please understand, I understand a lot many people were a little upset about the date change which happened, and we really apologize for it. Please understand that this is for the first time the university is holding a program on online basis, and it's very difficult. We have so many programs running up, and this is one of them. So of course the problem stays that we could not communicate the right thing to you. So that is one thing. But apart from this, we'll try our level best to manage everything in the best possible way we can. This is another thing. One more thing that everybody should keep in mind in all this time is that for helping all of you, so we have almost 150 participants. So helping all these 150 participants, what is the idea which is being carved? We have some mentors for each group. So each group will have some mentors, like one mentor for each group. We will be dividing the group, and the mentor will be there to help you, to guide you, and also for your assessments they will be there. And we will be making different WhatsApp groups of these people. So like 150 people will be divided in different groups of 15-20 people in each group, so that the communication within that group becomes easy. We will be making those groups, so that won't be your problem, like that would not be a difficulty on you. We'll be creating those groups, and we'll be communicating who will be your mentors that will be there with you. Next, what is important is, every day the things you submit and the queries if you have regarding those particular lecture or something, you can always communicate with your mentor. And along with that mentor, I will be there in every group. So don't worry, like anything, we are there to help you. We are there to take care of everything. All we want from your end is 100% devotion to the faculty development program, to the course. Next important thing is the timings. What would be the timing? So every day will start at sharp 10. Sharp 10 it will start. 10 to 11 you'll have one session. 11 to 11:15 there'll be a small break for freshening up. We understand constantly sitting in front of the screens is not very much we are used to, but okay, now that's the new normal and we should get acquainted to it. So from 10 to 11 the session is going to happen. 11 to 11:15 will be a break. From 11:15 to 12:15 there'll be another session. From 12:15 to 12:30 there'll be a break, and from 12:30 to 1:30 there'll be a session. So you'll have 3 sessions where you'll have 15 minutes break. At 1:30 or around quarter to 2, you'll be getting your Google Forms for the questions or the assessment of that specific day that has to be submitted anyhow by 8:30 next morning. That is before your next faculty development program schedule. You have to submit that, and that would be part of one assessment. Now, this is something very important. All the mentors and other things that will be communicated to you in due course of time. Now, I think this is something which was very important and I've communicated to all of you. I'll just give everybody 2 minutes. Just think about all the possible questions you have and we can take them one by one. So just take these 2 minutes and we'll connect back.
Good morning, ma'am. I hope I'm able to get my voice.
Yes, ma'am, they're like you are audible, but can we just hang on for a minute? The issue is there are a lot many people in line and they're constantly calling. I think few people are not able to log in. Just give them, let's give them 2-3 minutes and we'll connect back. Will that be okay? Yeah, hi. I think there are some teething problems and we have to bear with a
Okay.
few things. That's just because many participants are there. I just can't monitor that thing as well. But then, okay, we'll take some time. Few people, those who don't have the link, those who have difficulty, that's happening. That is happening. I think just for the day. By tomorrow, it will be smooth. But yes, I think those who have questions can raise their questions, and I'll be happy answering them. I hope whatever guidelines we have discussed, that is very much clear to every one of you. And if there are any questions pertaining to the same, please, I'll be happy answering.
Hello, good morning, Joey.
Good morning,
Juhi
sir. How
Deshmukh.
are you?
Yeah, okay. So I'm audible, huh?
Yeah, sir, you're audible.
Okay, I'm fine.
Absolutely
How
audible.
are you?
I'm good, sir. I'm good, sir.
Uh,
People have started joining now.
okay,
I
fine.
think few people, some network issues or some issues would be there. But I think just for the
Yes,
first
it will
day it is
happen.
there,
Yeah.
there can be some problems. By tomorrow it will be smooth.
Yeah. Okay. And I think just remember to do recording.
Yes, sir. Yes, we are recording all of the session.
Right. Because sometimes it might skip your attention.
Yeah.
Because
Absolutely.
it happened the programs, they couldn't really record from the beginning. Anyway, chalo, fine. So things are good then.
Yes, sir, it looks good. That's why I'm asking everyone.
Dr.
Are there
Sonane,
any
is it joining
questions
now?
everybody has? Anybody has?
Have you spoken to Dr. Sonane?
Yeah, sir. 10:30
No, there
we'll
were
be
some
starting
questions.
with the inaugural. 10:30 the inaugural will start.
Okay.
Good morning, madam. Hello. Hello.
Hi.
Good morning, madam.
Yeah, sir. Please, sir.
Myself is Dr. Englugundi from Karnataka.
Oh, hello, sir.
Working as assistant professor of physics.
Okay.
I'm happy to be the part of this program.
Thank you so much, sir. We are equally happy to have you all from all the corners of India. This is so
One
good. Yeah.
thing I wanted to share, it may be the suggestion or it may be the request as you consider.
Yeah.
Because this is the online course.
Yeah.
All were working in the government sector.
Yeah.
Or maybe the private sector. Some of my friends. If it is the live course you are doing, it may be some difficult to do with our routine work. Why not you conduct the program? We can be the part of our own time and pace.
Okay, sir, like I'll tell you the idea behind it is what happens is for a faculty development program that as a protocol, we need to come and be at H.R.D.C and do the course for which a certificate is being given. Now, only because of the current circumstances, the UGC has given permissions to run the program on an online basis, which is generally and usually not the case. So I understand your concern, but that is one reason why you come for the faculty development programs, orientations and freshers. You need to have your relieving certificate from your department and do the course. So we want you full-fledged in the course. We will be recording the sessions. If there is anyhow few people are not able to be there because of the network issues, they will be recorded. But then I hope that it's better, and I really feel that it's better to attend the session live, because if there are questions, you have the experts there to answer you. So after every session, like in every session, you will have almost 15-17 minutes, which will be given only to the question answer round. So I think which won't be a possibility if we just have the programs recorded and sent to you. So, and nobody understands how, constant learning works better, more than teachers. So I think this is better that if we all stay logged in and do the course. Any case, if there is a discrepancy in network, we'll surely be recording the sessions.
Okay, thank you, madam. Thank you.
Yeah, more than welcome, sir. Okay, any other questions anybody has?
Yeah, Juhi ma'am.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, ma'am, Aparna here.
Yeah, hi, Aparna. Yes.
Yeah, ma'am, many of the participants are requesting for the detailed schedule to be posted on the WhatsApp group. So
of course
we are going to do that shortly. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
So that's the thing.
Absolutely. We will be sharing the whole schedule today. The only agenda why we did not share it today was that today we'll be making the individual groups of 15-20 people under every mentor, so that your communication becomes easy and smooth. So that will be shared in the common group as well, and that will be shared in the individual groups as well. Of course, by the end of the day, we'll be doing it.
What about Dr. Shinde? Is he going to join?
Yes, sir. I think by 10:30 everybody would be joining.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning. Santosh, you joined. Great. Okay. At home only?
Yeah.
Where? Okay.
Pune.
Right. What about the college? Is it going to start now?
From tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. What, when college is opening tomorrow?
No, college is not actually opening. They're just asking to come and sign for the first day.
Acha, okay. Acha. So your term is beginning. Term is beginning from tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Great.
So some people having queries that they are not receiving any login ID and password.
Yeah, Vice
So
sir,
I
again,
send
I just
the
want to
same
make an announcement for the same. I think many people are not able to receive it. So what we want from everyone is, like, there is one number which I can share here as well. And we have shared the number on the WhatsApp group, like this emails as well. So the number is, if everybody wants to note down, it's 7875 810 792. 7875 810 792. And this is Mr. Pranay's number, who's there in H.R.D.C, and he'll be helping everybody join the WhatsApp group. This is a humble request from my side that everybody.
Ma'am, I sent
yeah.
regarding today's ID and password.
Sorry, sir.
I sent email on HRDC that mail from where we got invitations regarding
Yes,
this
that's what
course.
we are in
I
process
sent
of doing. Yes, absolutely. That is what has been done, and that was one reason the invitation letter very clearly said that you have to download the Zoom app and be ready with it. So I think probably there's a glitch there, but then I think that will happen by the time we start with the session.
Might be possible that some people didn't have a same number on WhatsApp which they have registered in our profile.
Yes. So they will be getting.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, I'm Rukshana Irani, Department of Food and Nutrition, H.R.D.C College. It's affiliated under University of Calcutta. It's situated in West Bengal.
Okay, hello.
Hello. First of all, I would like to thank you all for organizing such a beneficial and valuable FTP program. We all are really looking forward to it. First of all, I would like to say that mental health is a very important dimension of health, but we don't take it so seriously. Many of us just take it for granted, but the mental problems like depression, anxiety, that takes a toll to a person's health or the whole well-being of an individual. So at this point of time, we don't have so many questions, but when we will learn about the lectures, or we will hear the lectures, definitely we will have a lot of questions, and we are actually thinking of learning certain strategies or skills that stressful situations. So I'm really very thankful to you all. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much. And that's a promise for my side. After 7 days, you'll be surely better equipped on mental health skills. And again, as I said, we don't make a promise of making counselors here, but then we are very sure that we'll make teachers who will be far better equipped to deal with the mental health issues of students as in comparison to they were earlier. So I think just a minute more. I understand a lot of patience from all of your side, but then again, as I'm saying, this is the first day. There can be some teething problems. I know all our academicians and all will understand how online running an FDP can be a little challenging, but I think by today afternoon everything will be smooth. People would be there. So that was one reason why we kept the session a little late, because it may happen that the few people may join in a little late. So because of the links and everything, but I'm very sure it's going to get smooth. And I think within few minutes we are going to start with our inaugural session. And let's wait for 1 or 2 minutes. We'll have our president for the session and head of department and other esteemed guests are here. We'll start it soon.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yes. Hello. Yeah.
Ma'am.
Yeah.
If the internet connection is my internet connection problem is there, then these videos are available anywhere or
Yes,
after
sir. We
session.
will. Yes, absolutely. If at all there are a lot of connectivity issues, then the videos will be uploaded for sure.
Where
Sorry.
ma'am?
Yeah, it will be uploaded on the HRDC side, and
Where?
we'll be sharing all the links to you by the end of the session. So by 2
Okay.
o'clock, all these links will be updated on the WhatsApp group.
Okay.
You're Dr. Rahul. You're from where?
From Nashik. Nashik Road.
That's a Bitco College. Which college from Nashik Road?
Huh?
Are you in which college?
Bitco College.
Bitco. Okay, okay. And what's your subject?
Physics.
Oh, okay, okay. So it's a multidisciplinary course then now. A lot of people are from different disciplines. Yeah. Ma'am, Dr. Shinde is there.
Yes,
I think.
sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Yeah.
How,
Say good morning.
how are you?
I'm fine. Okay. So you are well equipped, huh?
Yes, yes.
Okay, okay, great. So how are the things? Fine?
Fine. Things are going on fine.
Very good, very good. Yeah.
Okay.
Good morning, Shinde sir.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, Maske sir. I see Maske sir here. I see Redekar ma'am here. Good morning, everyone.
Achha, where are they? They are not missing from the screen. Where are they?
Yeah, I can just see the names here, and we are
Achha.
just waiting for our president for the session to come in.
Yes,
Once
yes.
sir comes, we'll just start right away.
What about Survey, sir? Dr. Survey, will he be joining?
Sir, Sunamne sir would be joining. So Survey sir is busy with another program which is happening. So that's why we're just waiting for Sunamne sir to join.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, a few more minutes, I think, and then sir would be here.
And what about Sandeep Kumar, sir? Is he joining now or will be later?
No, sir. Sir would be joining for his session directly.
Yeah, okay, okay. That's great. Okay. Is there someone in H.R.D.C also moderating from there?
No, sir. We are managing it, sir.
Achha, okay. We are only doing it. Somebody must be there, na? But today is Sunday. So
I think sir, a lot of programs are running in different departments.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
Good morning, sir. I think we have Sanjeev Sonamne sir with us.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning,
Okay.
sir. Dr. Sonamne.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, everyone.
Great. Sir, then we begin. Shall we begin with the session?
Yeah, yeah.
What about how many people have joined? Like
108.
Yes, sir. Almost 108 people have joined. We're still counting in more, but then I suppose probably a lot of people may have internet issues, and that can be a reason. I think few more people should join in sometime.
We can go ahead.
Yeah, I think yes.
Yeah. Okay, so I would just like to start formally and would say good morning, everyone, and a very warm welcome to the 7 days online faculty development program. Honorable President for the session and Director of H.R.D.C, Professor Sanjeev Sonamne, respective head of the department, Dr. B.R. Shinde, esteemed guest of honor, Dr. B.R. Shezwal, respected Dr. R.S. Maske, my dear colleague, Mr. Ramu Kokni, Ms. Aparna Satpute Dikshanti Gaikwad, my all the fellow people, Ms. Anisha Redekar from the department, and all the other people from the department, and dear participants, I welcome you all to this 7-day online mental health program, faculty development program, which is Resurgence of Mental Health during uncertain times and beyond. You all know as that corona is a virus which is a pandemic which is sweeping all across the world, as inducing a considerable amount of fear and worry all over the globe, and education again is no exception. Considering that we are all academicians and this circumstance has not left education as well, this puts and gives us more responsibility to take care of our students and again the society as well, which is in dire crisis. This was being felt by the Department of Psychology, and we have been feeling this for quite some time, that whenever we talk about barefoot help to the society, somewhere teachers are a major agent of change, and probably we need our teachers to get a little more groomed on some basic counseling skills and some positive psychology skills, which necessarily don't make them a psychologist, but yes, that makes them a better equipped teacher to handle with whatever stressors the current situation or any type of crisis can predispose us to. I don't want to limit this course and say that the course is very much pertaining only to the corona pandemic or only to the restrictive situation at hand. But then there are so many crises we see every now and then. It can be probably exams, it can be relationship issues among students, it can be, some kind of shift, a transit from one place to another, the difficulties they encounter in subjects, so many things. And as I think teaching is a very noble profession and we are all helpers to them. So I very strongly feel that a helper should be far more equipped to help its students in a far better way. And that is the whole idea and that is the whole thinking behind this faculty development program. In the 7 days, I promise that everybody is going to see or listen to a lot of information which comes from barefoot counseling to reaching to the masses to positive psychology skills, which enables a teacher to handle the situation far more better in rather than comparison to what we have been doing. So I will just not take a lot of time, but then I'll request our head of the department, Dr. V.R. Shinde. Sir, please open the session for everyone and give an idea about the session to everyone. Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you, Zoe ma'am. Hello, everyone. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
At the very outset, it gives me an immense pleasure to welcome you all. And also, it gives me a great pleasure to speak something about the way the psychology department has taken the initiation and organized this program. And in this way, what I would like to say something about regarding this program is 3-4 sentences in which or points in which I'm going to sum up. But before that, let me welcome Dr. Sanjeev Sonamne, Director of the FDP program, Dr. B.R. Sejwa, Emeritus Professor, my departmental colleague, Dr. R.S. Musket, Dr. Z. Ma'am, all faculties of the department, Ramu sir, and everyone. Okay. Now, as you know, everyone, that the topic for your FDV program is resurgence of mental health during uncertain times and beyond. What the topic is indicating for you, what do we mean by uncertainty, and why we are here? For example, since last March, we are going under certain unprecedented COVID situation. All the world is experiencing something which is uncommon to everyone. And therefore, psychology department has taken the initiation to organize the program and to speak something about the topic. Uncertainty means of what? Why the uncertainty is there? And what is the relationship of mental health? The uncertainty of COVID-19 pandemic is there, and then therefore mental health is coming to discussion. Mental health was before pandemic and till today and will be tomorrow. But let me tell you what are the predisposing factors that are causing uncertainty and restlessness among the masses. The predisposing factors, for example, unemployment, then the media, for example, disinformation from social medias, staying away from home, and loneliness, isolation, then your stigmatization, rumors, migration, all of the factors are responsible for developing certain psychological disorders, social disorders, and physiological disorders also. Fear, anxiety, stress, depression, and all such psychological problems are there. Fear and anxiety is also, which seems to be one of the most common factor here, which is arised. Fear is there is a cause, we can find out where, as anxiety is there, where we are not aware about the specific cause. So I'm not speaking a lot about all these. The eminent persons time to time are going to speak on that. But this pandemic situation has changed the world. Let me tell you the scenario, present scenario in brief. What is happening today? For example, the affluent people can have money, but then they don't know how to spend money out. The poor people don't have money, but they don't know how to earn money. As far as roads are concerned, roads are free and open, but you can't drive on that. Washing hand, as far as washing hand is concerned, you know, people can wash their hands number of times, but they can't shake their hand to their near and dear. As far as delicious food is there, you know, people prepare delicious menu at home, but they can't invite people to eat at home. So this kind of untouchability, a new concept of untouchability is arised. How to overcome such situations? Psychology department has taken the initiation and organized the program, keeping the objectives in mind. There are three kinds of objectives. For example, to foster our mental health or mental challenges which are facing by the youth students, and what are certain mental health practices which is needed for these circumstances, and to enhance essential counseling services are the points. Now, I would like to say that this entire FDP program is dealing with, as the madam said, dealing with positive psychology. So flow is there, resilience is there, then positive emotions, souring, for example, mindfulness, for example, stress, for example, all are the parameters which are dealing with positive psychology. The entire syllabus seems to be specific to positive psychology, whereas mental health seems to be general. And what I mean to say, positive psychology, you must be new to is positive psychology is a science of happiness and human strain. It deals with certain things, the important positive aspects of or characteristics of the human being, that that the in addition to the participant, we that the positive psychology is dealing with how to lead our lives, how to find happiness and satisfaction, how to face life challenges. And positive psychology in this way has become a mosaic of research and theory from different areas of psychology. So in brief, this is a positive psychology. So mental health is what? Mental health is one part of psychological well-being, is a part of positive psychology. For example, mental health from the traditional point of view and from the World Health Organization point of view is to be considered. From this positive from the traditional point of view, mental health is a state in which one's mind, body, intellect, social relations are seems to be healthy. This is a traditional point of view. जिसका मन, बुद्धि, शरीर और सामाजिक आरोग्य सुदृढ़ होता है, उसका मानसिक आरोग्य सुदृढ़ होता है. What is World Health Organization definition of mental health? That World Health Organization clearly defined mental health is a state of well-being in which individual realizes his or his own abilities, is able to cope with difficult situations, difficult stressful situations in life, can work productively, and can be able to make a contribution to his own society or to his own community. This is something about mental health. Well-being. Well-being is a different kind of concept which seems to be beyond the mental health. Beyond the mental health. Well-being is a concept which seems to be uh, at par from the happiness and satisfaction. It means it is beyond the hedonic and eudaimonic happiness also. It is a source of resilience in the face of adversity, and resilience is a bouncing back to the prior condition with adverse situation, and therefore it reflects on positive functioning, personal strength and mental health, and so on and so forth. So well-being and happiness are based upon particularly human strengths, personal striving and growth, virtues and traits, and positive emotions such as joy and happiness. And also, in brief, well-being is the combination of emotional well-being, is the combination of psychological and social well-being. So we are focusing on well-being. What to speak about counseling? Now this program is dealing with counseling. That we are making our effort to make the counselor available for those who are in needy. The counseling, therefore, is also is the process, two-way process in which client and counselor comes together. And who is a client? Client is a person with problem, and counselor is a person who solve the problem. The client is one who is with troubled outbreak like COVID-19. COVID-19 outbreak is a problem, for example. Therefore, this gathering is we have gathered here to discuss upon this. The counselor again is a person who seems to be very, very expert, master, and thorough in his knowledge and skill. The aim of this counseling skill is to establish a good rapport, to make the self-reliant, to develop one's self-concept, to make him self-reliant and to make him empathetic. Mutual trust is to be developed, harmony is to be developed, and the counselor is able to develop one's capacity ability, one's ability to cope with the situation in a proper way, and making him his own leg, for example, developing his positive aspect of psyche, and so on and so forth. This is the way that the program is related to. Lastly, in 1 minute or 1.5 minutes, I would like to tell you, friend, here the psychology has taken an initiation to speak on mental health, to speak on psychological well-being, and to speak on counseling skills to develop our mental health in this way. From another point of view, I would like to tell you something from which we are going to speak about mental health. A famous book is there known as Ikigai. Ikigai is written by H.R.D.C and Francis Miralles. Uh, these are the Japanese authors. They have written this book. Uh, there is a Japanese proverb that which is very important as far as mental health is concerned, mental connection is concerned. What is that proverb? Only staying active will make you want to live 100 years. If you want to be a centurion, you have to be active. This is what important. The meaning of Ikigai is mysterious. There are many meanings. The art of staying young while growing, the art of living, understanding the purpose of life, understanding the meaning of life, so and so forth. Many, many meanings of Ikigai are there. Now, my point to you is that now today's, for example, we are very much aware about the zones. We are aware about the red zone. We are aware about the yellow zone. We are aware about the green zone. We are preparing to live in the green zone. Are you able to understand what is the blue zone? So Blue Zone is a book written by Dan Bueter of Japan, in which, for example, 7 islands of Japan and universe have been taken into account, and they, for example, Okinawa in Japan, Sardinia in Italy, Loma Linda in California, the Nicoya Peninsula in Costa Rica, and Icaria in Greece are the islands, people are considered to be living in blue zone. What are the parameters of these blue zones? The blue zone is key to longevity. In brief, I would like to say there are 3-4 points: diet, the exercise, finding the purpose in life, form of strong social ties, and so on and so forth. So diet is another concept. It is to be taken, all that antioxidant must be rich and healthy, and your food must be healthy. You have to consume little meat, fish, and vegetable, and so on. So eating until we are full is not good. Eating, fill your belly to 80% is a good concept. This is what lot is to speak about the diet. What to exercise? Exercise is not a and exercise, no doubt, is essential. Not a strenuous exercise, but a moderate type of exercise is recommended by. So developing a interest in gardening, work in your garden, and moving to work in garden, and a little type of exercise is needed. Besides that, finding the purpose in life, the pleasant life, the meaningful life, and purposeful life are the meanings of the life. We are going to understand the meaning of life, which is beyond the self. So now the form of strong social ties, in which everyone is to be developed his sense of friendship, sense of relation with the family members. Every must learn to treat everyone like a broader way. If you have never met them before, develop a sense
Yes,
of
sir.
brotherhood.
Yeah,
Okay. In 1 minute, I would
yeah, because
brotherhood under
Sonone sir should get more time now because you are
yes. Okay, sir. So in this way, all the Gigai points are helping us to understand, newly to understand mental health in this way. So we are fighting to the battle, and I salute to the warriors and before going to leave my speech, I wish you all the best. Thank you for your kind, patient listening. I wish long live to everyone in this COVID pandemic situation. Last but not least, it has been said in Marathi, we must fight, we must develop our moral, we must be zeal and zest about our mental health. So, जिंकू किंवा मरू, अभिमान धरू, बलिदान करू, ध्वजे उंच इंच लढू. That kind of hope, that kind of optimism is essential. And I would like to say thanks to the organizer. They have given me chance to speak. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Sonone, sir. Thank you.
Thank you,
Sejwan,
Shinde sir, and we are really thankful for your enlightening words. I will now request the guest of honor, Professor B.R. Shezwal. Sir, please say a few words, and I also request sir to welcome Sanjeev Sonavne, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Joy Deshmukh. Good.
Shezwal sir, you can take your own time, no
No,
problem.
no, sir. No. We don't have a time. Okay, fine. Thank you, Dr. Joy Deshmukh, and all my friends, Dr. Sonane sir, Dr. Shinde sir, and all dear participants. A very warm welcome to you all on my personal behalf, on behalf of the Department of Psychology, SPPU, that is Savitribai Phule Pune University, and H.R.D.C, which is Human Resource Development Center, planned and organized by the UGC. And Dr. Sonone, I'm very happy to welcome Professor Sonone, under whose leadership this H.R.D.C is functioning excellently. And he has been associated with the Department of Education and many other activities and physical education. Then he was also director of sports for a long time. He comes basically from the physical education, but he has entered into education and also from physics background. A scientist entering into education, physical education, has a lot of experience to his credit. I'm very happy to tell you a few words about him and his leadership qualities. H.R.D.C, and not only H.R.D.C, but the University of Pune has been benefited due to his association with the university. At present, he is the director of this H.R.D.C, as well as he is also the professor and head of education department. He is also the dean of, and for a very long time, not only now, right from 2001. So I think more than 15 years he has been associated with the education faculty as a dean. And Pune University's education faculty has really grown a lot because of his experience and leadership. And he is also a well-known researcher. He has written 12 books on different topics in the field of education, and they're very useful as text and reference. He has also participated in many projects with the international institutions, international organizations and institutions abroad, as well as within the country. And he's very well-known leader now in the field of education, not only in India, but he is also associated with Australia, Sweden, and many other international universities and countries and their universities. So we are really lucky to have you, sir, here. And I'm happy to welcome you once again on behalf of the department, on my personal behalf. And I'm sure our participants will really be getting rich introduction from you about this course, as well as your own contribution to the field. So now I'll hand it over to you, sir. Okay. Your audio, sir, audio. J, ma'am. Yeah, audio.
Thank you, Shezwal sir, for bridging me and having a loud word about me. Actually, today, Juhi madam, Shinde sir, Maske sir, and my friend, very close friend, Bhaskar Shezwal sir, we had worked in this university since long period. And I remember that 32 years before, in the Shivaji Hall, Dr. Shezwal had arranged one day seminar on mental health.
Yes,
and I participated 32 years before.
I remember.
So
Yes,
Shezwal sir is the pioneer in the in working in the area of mental health, and so many afterwards also. And inspiring that, sir, I haven't talked to you, but I completed my doctorate from Mumbai University, but it is on the educational aspect of positive mental health.
Oh, great.
So I'm very happy that the psychology department and Shinde sir, Juhi madam, Maske sir, and other colleagues they are organizing a very timely, precise area you had selected. The problem just now, the Shinde sir and Juhi madam had also said about the uncertainty in the life. It is not due to only corona. Corona had only increased the degree of uncertainty, and that should be there. That is there, and every human being is actually experiencing it. What is meant by uncertainty? We always prefer to have a comfort zone, and if the comfort zone is disturbed, we feel that we are in the uncertain situation. And that is why the first thing in the education institute and all the sciences has to take care when and when only there will be peace in the world, social justice in the world, economical development in the world, and overall development of the globe in the world, when the world and every individual in the society, community will be safe and secure. Today, the fact is that due to this coronavirus and COVID-19, everybody is not feeling themselves at their home also safe. Comparative to the other places, that is community places, public places, we feel that if you have you follow some protocol, you are more safe at home. But this is the only the things that we are not in a comfort zone. Everybody is feeling that we are not safe and secure due to this pandemic situation, and this thinking actually disturb the mental health of individual. And that is why we have to think ourselves that yes, as an individual, what are the core competencies with me? What are the core qualities with me, which I will really through that, yes, I have a good immunity and still I haven't any problem. So this is the positiveness in that. And to find out the positiveness in your personality, to improve the mental health, that is the only way. What is the environment in which you are living, and how it is shaped to you, and what are the threats to it. And that is why the second point of discussion is that what are the threats you should recognize very well. How my and that means the what are the points or what are the issues which will really disrupt my mental health and my life. And that is why we have to see that the 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 disturbing or threatening issues to the mental health of a human being. And for that purpose, again, the third my issue to discuss with you is, yes, yeah, once you identify the threatening issues, then second thing is that the next step is that how positively you are responding to that issue, and to successfully responding to it. Yes, there are things, and how you are embracing the uncertainty through this, overcoming this threat by a positive response. And that is why I think this faculty development program will help to our teachers and participants to get the various knowledge, the different knowledge, different aspect of the mental health and today's scenario in the real life, and matching that knowledge, because this is the theoretical application, but psychology is a great subject which is really making the human life very easy and safe. And for that purpose, there are so many solutions available with the psychologist. And I am confident that at Bhaskar Sejwal sir and all are mentoring this course. This course will really help to our teachers to raise their own mental health, not only their own, their family members, their students and relatives, and also the members of the society. That is why it is not only the question that through this, the faculty development center, whatever may be the knowledge I am getting, I will benefit it to raise my own life, because we have now due to this new normal life we will be after post corona or during the corona. We are living a different life, and in this different life, the individual life we have to understand, and in that hygiene, then taking care, that is the mental health, exercise, meditation, all the course will detail about this, how to take care of your personal health. Second thing is the societal health. When community health, when you will be in the society, what type of protocol you have to follow. Somebody is splitting, how you will explain him? Friend, my brother, don't split now. It is not safe for yourself also and to the others also. But this is, everybody is understanding, everybody knows. Even though to whom you are explaining, he also know that. But to convert his own attitude to not to split, and that is the skill we ourselves should have. And how you deliver this to change somebody's attitude, how, what type of protocols we have to follow in now the new normal societal life, that is the more important thing. And that is why the contribution of the teachers, after understanding the various knowledges and reaching the mental health, and how this will be transferred to the change the society, that is more important. Because it is not only the individual change, but also how you will be transferred this knowledge to change the society behavior, attitude, and society will shape, then and then you will be safe, and you will be again in a little bit comfort. So we say that safe and secure life we will have. Another third important point is that the along with the individual health, along with the societal health, the third aspect is the professional life, how it is disturbed. Because due to these, we are all professionals, and this corona compelled us, it may be positive thing, to interact by webinar, discuss with webinar. And this may be a one of the positive change in future also, because now the blended learning is taking place. Everybody has to think about the reverse learning. And what is this reverse learning in the professional life of teacher? We have to understood that concept as I will explain within few seconds that reverse life. And you have to follow in this faculty development program also this reverse education. What is this reverse education? See, normally in a traditional education or face-to-face education, we teach to our students sitting in front of us a theoretical knowledge, definitions, concept, whatever may be the prescribed in our curricula. And we give some challenges and homework to them to work after class. Now, reverse education is that whatever may be the you are teaching just now into the classroom, that learning experiences you are delivering or imparting into the classroom need to give. Stop teaching. And then what to do? You have to teach, you have to available that material on the YouTube learning platform and different things. Just now Sinde sir was explaining about the mental health and all this thing. This thing he can record it and place it on the website. And then the student, you can give only the link to it. Student will learn on their own at home and will come to the classroom with how to do its application, how to analyze this, how to modify this, and how to create a new practices to change the or raise the mental health of a people. That means the application thing, new innovative things to be done into the classroom under the facilitation of a teacher. And that is why this is reverse education we have to follow henceforth. Then only we can enhance the learning process, and the competencies of the student will be raised very high, and the value of graduates even in BA psychology, MA psychology will raise, and they will be capable on their own to handle such a types of uncertainty and counsel at a very different level, or the cross sections of the society. And that is why we have to prepare ourselves first to change the society, and then we should use some tools to change the society. Then the mental health counseling tools, there are so many that yes, this faculty development center will take care of this center, and the program will take that. Your class teacher is Zuhi madam, and she will with the guidance of Shejwal sir, Shinde sir, Maske sir, she had designed a very excellent program. And at this occasion, I hope that you will be at the end of the program, this 7 days program, you will feel yourself different. You have to notice and record that change, what changes you have. And then only I can say that this is the threatening scenario or situation just now in the society, and really we are successfully and positively responding to it. Whatever maybe the I learn, whatever maybe the I gain through this faculty development program, that will really capable you to raise your vision about how to go ahead, what type of new practices I have to follow, or existing policy practices to be modified. Because we have a life, no problem. Before Corona also we was having a life, afterwards also having a life. But what is the change in the new normal life, that we have to notice it very well. Not only your own life, but your students' life. I said that family life, uh, family members' life, your relatives' life, your friends' life, and your community life where you are living. And hope that you will be capable for that. And this program will really useful to you to cope up and successfully give a very positive response to this threatening has been occurred due to the COVID-19 to the human being. Wishing best. Thank you and Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, sir. It was so nice to hear such enlightening and motivating words from your end. I'm very sure that everybody must be very positive and charged up to hear this. And we hope that we do justice to this program and bring some more glory to the Department of Psychology and our Faculty Development and H.R.D.C Center. I would now request Ms. Aparna Satpute to present the vote of the thanks.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello. Yeah. Hi, Aparna. You're audible. Yeah, please.
Yes. What a splendid start for this unique online faculty development program. I here take the opportunity to extend, on the behalf of Department of Psychology, Savitribai Phule, Pune University, to extend a heartfelt gratitude to Professor Sanjeev Sonawne, Director H.R.D.C. Yes, under the able leadership that we are all working here, Dr. Professor V.R. Shinde, I thank him also for the continuous guidance. Further, I would also like to thank the backbone of our department, Emeritus Professor Dr. B.R. Shezwar. And lastly, the strong support system that we are having, which is helping us to shape this program, Dr. Sachin Surve, the coordinator of the H.R.D.C. We are very much thankful to all these dignitaries. Thank you, everyone. It's going to be indeed a treat for next week, whole week, to deal with the new normal. Yes, and I wish all of you to be safe and stay healthy. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you, Ms. Aparna Satpute. It is indeed a pleasure.
And here I officially announce the inaugural session to be done and accomplished. We'll soon be Dr. Sandeep Kumar, who is an associate professor, Banaras Hindu University. He'll be soon joining us, and he'll be the first speaker for this session with us. So I think let's hold up for a few minutes more, and I think within 2-3 minutes we'll have Sir online, and we can right away start with our session. Thank you so much.
Yes.
Hello. I think we have Dr. Sandeep Kumar with us. So are we audible to you?
I think he has not joined, has it?
Just now I think Sir joined. I can just see Sir here.
Ask him to start his audio video.
I can see Sandeep Kumar Sir logged in here, but I can't see Sir here. Sir, are we audible to you?
Yes.
Good morning,
Yes.
Sir.
Yeah, good morning. Yeah.
Morning, Joey.
How are you, Sir?
Hello, good morning, Dr. Sandeep Kumar.
Yes, sir.
How are you?
Yeah, fine, sir.
Very happy to see you here, and thank you for accepting our invitation. Yeah, sorry, before we start, some informal, like, how's the situation in BHU?
Situation is
like examination and other.
Exam, still we have.
I think there's a problem. Yeah, okay. Signal is okay. Yeah, Dr. Sandeep Kumar. Yeah, your bandwidth is low. Yeah, your network bandwidth is low. That's what the message is. Yeah, but then anyway, chalo, fine. We'll start the formalities.
Okay.
Joy ma'am, yeah.
Yes, shall we start?
Yeah, please. Go
Great.
ahead.
Okay, thank you everyone. We'll just start with the session. So today I really feel honored and privileged that we have Dr. Sandeep Kumar, who is an associate professor, Banaras Hindu University, Department of Psychology. And so it is indeed a pleasure to have you amongst us. For a long time we have been eyeing on this. So finally we could get you to Department of Psychology, even if virtually. So for everyone, I would just like to give a brief introduction, or I've really tried to cut it short. So many achievements Sir has. So Dr. Sandeep Kumar, who's an associate professor, Department of Psychology in Banaras Hindu University, is an esteemed psychologist and a researcher in the field of industrial and organizational psychology. His core areas of research are workplace spirituality, mindfulness and health, and health relationship. Dr. Sandeep Kumar has authored several scientific papers for various prestigious national and international journals, and he's also connected with various renowned societies and academies, and is doing a considerable amount of work for the society, for the poor people, and especially for his students. Sir, it is a great pleasure to have you amongst us, and it will be a real privilege for everyone to listen to you, considering the kind of huge experience you have in industrial psychology and organizational psychology. And we could not have a better start than somebody coming from the organizational side and talking about the mental health conditions in education and across the world, considering education itself being a huge organization and institution itself. Thank you so much, sir, for accepting our invitation and being there for us. And now I hand over the stage to Dr. Sandeep Kumar. And sir, we can continue with your session now. So we all are here listening and waiting here to listen to you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Juhi, for a generous introduction. So now I would like to share my screen. I have made some PPTs for this session, and I hope that will be helpful in explaining whatever. Please, Juhi, please allow to share my screen.
Yeah, sir, I think you can share it from there. Is there a restriction?
Whenever I'm saying host disabled participant screen sharing.
Okay, okay. I'll just try this, sir. I'll just try.
Sure. Now it is allowing.
Okay, yeah.
So let me know if my screen is visible to you all.
Yeah,
Yes,
sir,
sir.
it's visible to us. Great, sir. It's visible to all of us.
So first of all, I would like to thank your Human Resource Development Center Pune University for inviting me to share my views regarding this managing mental health during COVID-19 pandemic. So I have made it a topic like managing mental health during COVID-19 pandemic, issues, challenges, and strategies. So what are the issues we are facing? What are the challenges which are there? And how, as a psychologist, how we can guide people to manage in a different way. So as we all know, as a psychologist, as a teachers, that whenever a situation of a crisis like COVID-19 pandemic arises, so stress is inevitable. And all of us face a feeling of anxiety where we have a fear of what is going to happen in future. So such kind of situations are there. So in such situations, feeling of dissatisfaction, feeling of depression, anxiety is inevitable. People will be there. people will suffer with such kind of situations. And the situation also gets worse when people are already having some mental health problems. So that situation also is affected because of this. So in view of that, I have planned in a way that we are going to discuss what are the issues which we are facing, what are the challenges which we are having, and what kind of strategies people can adopt so that they can easily come out of this stressful situation. They can cope with the stressful situation, and at the same time, they are able to manage their mental health in a way that they are happy and satisfied even during this COVID-19 pandemic-like situations. So this is one, but we face crisis in our life many times, and it is a kind of a different crisis, but it is a stressful situation which we are facing. So let me start with the ice-breaking session. Like if I ask you people that why to be concerned about for this mental health, why we all should be concerned. So if I ask Juhi, please unmute yourself. So for example, there is one condition like people with good mental health, they have high satisfaction with life. What other things people can have? So I request all the participants, but just by unmuting yourself, you can give your answers.
Good morning, sir. This is Amrita from Pune, Professor Amrita. One thing what I would, am I audible, sir?
Yeah, you are audible.
So one thing what I would like to mention is a person with a good mental health is able to do take care of his physical health properly, is able to concentrate on his work, as well as it is very important for his family and his children also. So that is what my
help family.
Yes, sir.
He can maintain physical health. He can help family members. He can help children.
Guys, I have a request.
As well as there would be a kind of perfection in your work.
Yeah, excuse me, everyone.
Yeah.
I have a humble request to all the participants that can we please keep the questions at the end of the session. We have good enough time at the end where sir would be surely answering all the concerns. Let us just go with the flow of the whole session, and then at the end you can ask your questions. You can write it down or put them in the chat box, and then we can all cater to these questions at the end of the session. I hope that should be okay.
Questions will be taken in the last.
Yes.
But at this time, I have just asked that why we should concern for the mental health.
Okay, sorry.
Juhi,
That's okay.
Can you add to this why one should be concerned for a mental health?
Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
Sir, mental health is a parameter of a person, good person. He is concerning about his nation, his family, and a good citizens of the nation.
So if a person is healthy, he can contribute to his family,
healthy,
his even community wherever he is living, and he can also contribute to the nation as in a productive way.
Definitely, sir. Definitely.
He can contribute to nation's growth.
Hygienic and a healthy nation. Hygienic and healthy nation.
Nation's growth, hygienic and healthy nations. So it includes, they can contribute to the community, they can contribute to the nation.
If a healthy nation is there, everything will be developed automatically. Economically and in all respects.
Okay, thank you. So they can be. Then Lena, you are saying something?
Hello, sir. Mental health, actually, it is very important for having self-confidence, and I can contribute like that. Physical health is mostly depend upon our mental health.
Confidence.
Thank you, sir.
Self-confidence, physical health,
Sir,
physical health and mental health. They are they are complementary to each other, I think.
Yeah.
sir, I have a point to make.
Yeah.
Sir, I have
Sir.
a point to make.
Yes, Shuchita, please.
Sir, I feel that we should be concerned about mental health because it maintains a sanity within us, gives us clarity of thought.
Sanity of
Gives us
thought.
clarity of thought.
Clarity of thought. Okay. Clarity of thought. Good. Clarity of thought. Okay. Okay, Ruxana, you're saying something? Vivek Singh.
Yes, sir. I want to put something about that. There's a positive correlation between our mental health and our physiological health of the body. Means, our mental health has correlation with the positive thought process, and that positive thought process has a positive correlation with our physiology of all the organs of the body. So that point I want to put here, sir.
Physiology
of internal organs.
Physiology and mental health, they are
have a positive correlation, sir.
They
Yes,
are
sir.
correlated, and they are correlated. So,
Sir, I have one.
Sir, I have a point to make.
Yes, please.
Sir, to reduce crime, reduction of crime.
So it can reduce crime if a person is mentally healthy. It can help in reducing crime rate in the country, and in that way it will help the nation as well. Thank you, Madhuri. One point more, anyone can help?
Sir, I have a point to make.
Yeah, Mukul, please.
Sir, there is one saying in Hindi, man changa to katoti mein ganga.
Yeah.
And in similar way, in Marathi, it is known as man karare prasanna sarva siddhiche karana.
Yeah.
As many audience are in Marathi, so they'll be getting to know similar manner.
Yeah. If your mind is healthy, you will be happy. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
So if your mental health is good, that lead to happiness.
Hi, I would
Yes,
like to
Devashree.
say something.
Please. Devashree,
Hello.
please.
Yeah,
please,
hi,
please.
I'm Dr. Deboshree Shaha. I would like to thank everybody for such a nice FDP. And yes, hi. If our mental health is good, if we are happy, then happy hormones are generated, like dopamine, serotonin, oxytocin, and which uplifts our mood and makes us feel happy, feel motivated. And this helps us to contribute more, concentrate more on our work. And I guess this helps the entire system of professional and personal and family life, entire thing. So I think happy, keeping a stable mental health is very important for all of us. That's
Very
all.
good. Thank you.
Sir,
please, Dr.
संस्कृत मधील एक सुभाषित मी सांगू इच्छितो. चित्ते प्रसन्ने भुवनं प्रसन्नम, चित्ते विषण्णे भुवनं विषण्णम.
चित्त मतलब यदि आपका मन प्रसन्न है तो सब कुछ अच्छा होगा.
भुवन मतलब पृथ्वी, भुवनम मतलब पृथ्वी. हाँ. Yes. Thank you.
Thank you. So I think you all have some understanding of mental health. If a person is healthy, he can have a satisfied life. He can help people in terms of his family, children. They can also contribute to the community where they are living. They can contribute to, and that in turn, they can contribute to the nation's growth. If a person is mentally healthy, his self-confidence will be high, and if a person is mentally healthy, his physical health and mental health, they are both complementary to each other. They can also help. Person can have a clarity of thought, what he is going to do and how he is going to face the difficult situations. And there is a physiological and mental health correlates. If your physiological imbalance is there, mental health is affected, and in that way. So it can also reduce, if you have a better understanding, it can also reduce some these criminal activities. So mental health has a very important concern, not only for the personal growth, but also for the growth of the family members, for the growth of the community where we are living, and also for the growth of the nation as a whole. So just this was a kind of ice breaking, and also to know the understanding of mental health of the participants. So that's very good. So let us start with this note that, so there are some aspects, some benefits of mental health, which I have just noted down. Like if a person is, some of you are saying people are secure and feel safety. They have a sound mind and a sound body. They are able to manage their work stress. And this, if you're not mentally healthy, it can be more dangerous than the corona. So thank you very much for your contributions in this discussion. So I have some noted down some points, like there is a sense of contentment. If a person is mentally healthy, there is a sense of contentment, there is a sense of satisfaction. And at the same time, there is a zest, there is a zest for living. The person is have a feeling of euphoria kind of thing, and is a living an ability to laugh and have fun with the family members, with the colleagues, with the friends. And very important thing, if a person is mentally healthy, he will be having the ability to deal with the stress, and he can bounce back from the adversities. So this particular concept is known as resilience, the ability to bounce back from the difficult situations. Like the present situation is a difficult situations, but if you have a good mental health, you can come back from that difficult situations. And at the same time, it can also create a situation where a person is having a sense of meaning and purpose, not only in the activities which he is doing, the work he is doing, but also in the relationships, relationship with the family members, relationship with the friends, relationship with the colleagues and boss, wherever she's working. So this is a kind of support which we get in terms of that. Then there is a flexibility to learn new skills and adapt to change. The person who is mentally healthy has an ability to adapt to, for example, this work from home situations are created because of this pandemic. This is a change. So we also need to adapt to such kind of changes. And at the same time, there is a need to balance work and play. There is a need to balance rest and the activity. So that also has to be managed by the person who is there, the person in the action. And there is an ability to build and maintain fulfilling relationships. So these fulfilling relationships, the relationships which are productive in nature, your family, your professional relationships. And the most important thing, as you all said, that the person who is mentally healthy has a high self-confidence, and also he sees himself in a positive manner. He has a high self-esteem. So such kind of situations are there, such kind of benefits are there because of having this good mental health. Now the present situation is a crisis situation or emergency situations. And the people who are having the pre-existing problems, like mental health problem during the crisis, what happens because of that? Some of the people can have pre-existing disorders, pre-existing mental health problems like mental disorders like depression, schizophrenia, or they have some sort of addiction like alcoholism or any drug abuse. So such kind of situations make this pandemic-like situations more worse. So that is again a reason behind the crisis. And there are some emergency induced because of the loss of the job, because you're not able to go out to socialize. So these are the emergency induced grief, acute reactions are there, also use of alcohol and drugs because of such situations, depression and anxiety, post-traumatic stress disorder, you lost your job. So such kind of trauma can be there. So these are emergency induced because the companies has to survive. They are laying off. Such situations are there. Then humanitarian response induced because anxiety due to lack of information. So before this pandemic, so there was no such knowledge how to deal with it. So there was a lack of information how to deal with this problem, and also how to obtain the basic services. As you know, that when this lockdown was announced, what happened first? People went out to have some food materials, and they tried to uh, store it in their houses. So there was not a clarity before that, before this lockdown was induced. So such situations create crisis situations again, which is not good for our mental health. Then to be healthy, we can divide it in two parts. So as we know that the definition of World Health Organization, what is health? People should be physically, mentally, and socially healthy, and not only there should be a absence of disease. यदि absence of disease है तो आप healthy नहीं माने जाएंगे. Why? Because there are certain other aspects which can make you unhealthy. The disease nahi hai, so you can be physically healthy, but at the same time, there are some emotional issues, mental issues, social issues, spiritual issues, which can make you unhealthy. So, if you're not happy with your life, if you are having some anxiety and stress in your life, you are depressed because of any reasons, because of any uncertainty in your life, and there is no social life in terms, you don't have socially fulfilling relationships, again your health cannot be good. Then if you don't have meaning and purpose in your life, so if you divide this holistic health in two parts, physical health and psychological health, so emotional, mental, social and spiritual, they're all part of the psychological health. So if you are free from the diseases, even then if you are not mentally healthy, if you're not emotionally secure, if you're not having socially fulfilling relationships, and if you don't have meaning and purpose in your life, you can't be said as a healthy person. So these are the healthy aspects of. Then let us come to mental health. Yes, please, Ruxana.
So may I ask you a question? You were talking about the holistic health, and there were two components: mental health and emotional health. So I just wanted to know the difference. Is the mental health is all about knowing, and emotional health is all about feeling? What is the demarcation or the difference? How can we separate these two entities?
See, emotional health, if you emotional well-being, suppose you are always angry.
Okay.
Okay. or you have always a feeling of guilt. So, so there are several emotions. If you see, happiness is one emotion, anger is another emotion, guilt is another emotion. There are several emotions. On the other hand, when we come to mental health, there are four aspects which usually, like if you are depressed, if you are having anxiety, there is uncertainty, there are many kind of uncertainties in your life. Then there are some positive aspects, if you are satisfied or dissatisfied with your life, or if you have high motivation, or if there are some low moral kind of situations. So these all can be part of the mental health. So there can be some emotions also involved, like if you are depressed, so naturally you will be sad. So sadness is one of the components of depression. But overall, this mental health we can divide in four parts. Mental disorders can also be there, and in all those parts there can be. So when we divide it, mental health also can include the emotional part. But if you're always angry, you're not sad, but you're angry with others, so that is going to affect not only your own health but also of the others. Your relations also be affected. So that's why we need to know how to show our emotions, when to show our emotions, and how to manage our emotions. As you know, there is a concept of emotion regulation. So if you have an understanding of to regulate your emotions, so sometimes we need to be angry, sometimes we need to be sad, sometimes we need to be which kind of emotions, that kind of understanding we need to be having. So that emotions can create imbalance in your life. That is that part. And when we go to the mental well-being, again, there can be some disorders, there can be depression, there can be frustration, there can be anxiety within the person. So anxiety can. Yes,
sorry, sir. Dr. Sandeep Kumar, may I intervene? Yeah. The question answers can be taken at the end of the session. It's better you finish your presentation, and question answers can be taken at the end. Yeah, please, all the participants, please. Yeah, please go ahead, sir. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. So let us go to mental health. As we have this definition of World Health Organization, mental health is a state of well-being in which individual realizes his or her own abilities. He is able to cope with the normal stresses of life and can work productively and is able to make a contribution to his or her community. So if you see the definition of this mental health, and as you all said that one of the participants, they said that if you are able to contribute to your nation's growth, so you are productively contributing to your community as a whole, as a nation as a whole. So if you have good mental health, you can realize your own abilities, and at the same time you can cope with the normal stresses of life. So it is inevitable in our life. There can be some financial reasons of stress, there can be some relation oriented reasons of stress, there can be uncertain situations in our life, like after this pandemic, am I going to have my job or I'm going to lose? So these are some normal stresses of our life. But at the same time, there is one situation is also arising. So more people are losing their jobs. There is uncertainty, and at the same time, what is happening? Crisis becomes more when some employer wants you to work with a less money, less salary, which you deserve. So that is the kind of crisis situation. What you deserve, you are not getting because of this crisis, and some people are taking benefit out of this. So that kind of crisis is even happening in the organization. I'm in contact with some HR managers in the organizations, but they are managing it in how some HR managers at some organizations, they are working on the humanitarian grounds so that they can survive, and at the same time they can help their workers to survive. So they are working in that way. So if we have good mental health, ultimately we'll be able to realize our own potentials and abilities. We can cope with the normal stresses of life. We can be productive, and in that way we'll be contributing to our uh, uh, family members. We'll be contributing to our society, community, and also to our nation's growth. Then mental health is fundamental to our collective and individual ability. So individual ability, at the same time we need to work in groups as well, so that we are productive. So we as a humans, we have ability to think, to emote to the situations, we interact with each other, we earn living and enjoy life. So for earning living and to enjoy life, we need to have good mental health. On this basis, the promotion, protection, and restoration of mental health can be regarded as vital concern for the individuals, communities, the society throughout the world. So in the present pandemic situation, you can see all over the world, people are suffering similar kind of situations. So that's why the role of psychologists, the role of counselors, the role of behavioral scientists has become more important, especially in case of restoration of mental health. If the person is depressed, again, he or she may need help so that his depression can be normalized. So that mental health is restored. Good mental health is restored. So before going to, if we have a preventive mechanism that people are not going into depression. So if we know in advance that this kind of actions can lead to frustration, the goal setting can be there, and futile relations can be there. So ultimately, they can have a productive. They can be productive for their family. They can be productive for their organization, and at the same time, they can be productive for the whole nation. So mental health is in that way. That's why, as I was talking about, there are some dimensions of mental health. In some researches, 4 dimensions are proposed, like life satisfaction, positive affect, anxiety, and depression. Life satisfaction and positive effect can be said as the positive part of mental health, and anxiety and depression can be said as the negative part of the. So, for a person to be mentally healthy, he must have a life satisfaction. If I ask, Sejwal sir, there are single item questions for this. So, are you satisfied with your life? So, he may respond, yes, I am satisfied, because whatever the targets I set for my life, in my professional life, in my personal life, in my social life, I could achieve all those targets, and that's why I am satisfied. Similarly, whatever the goals we set in our life, if we are able to achieve those goals, they can be the family related goals, they can be the social goals, they can be community goals, they can be your organizational goals, it can be your professional goals. If you have achieved those goals, ultimately you will be satisfied. If you could not achieve those goals because of any reasons, because of your the situations could not permit, because of your responsibilities were in such a way that you could not do what you wanted to do, so you could not be satisfied. On the other hand, that is positive affect, like emotions. If you are highly motivated in your life, if you are having happiness more than sadness, So that is a kind of positive effect. So negative effect is, if it is there, you may not be happy in your life. So that's why we need positive effect. On the other hand, anxiety, it can also be related with the personality of the person. If a person is having a personality like we call it a hardy personality, so whatever problems comes in his or her life, what he says, so whenever there is a problem, I can easily deal with my problems in my life. Okay, so what is anxiety? It is basically unknown, because say for example a student's anxiety for examination. So whatever questions are going to be asked by the examiner, he is not aware about it. There is unknown kind of. But many times when you face some situations, this anxiety becomes part of your life. In every situations you become anxious. It becomes part of your personality. So ultimately you will not be able to, if you are more anxious, you will not be able to enjoy your life in a better way. On the other hand, depression is uh, inevitable when you are not able to achieve your goals. What happens in this relationship? Whatever goals you have set, and the achievement of goals is blocked because of any reasons, and that leads to mental state which is called frustration. And this frustration, if it's not dealt with properly, that may lead to depression, where people has a feeling of sadness. He remains, tries to remain alone. He also don't interact with people. Even he doesn't share his feelings with others. So sometimes this depression can become a issue when people can have a feeling that there is no meaning of their life. For example, one of my students was having this, you can easily understand if I tell you about his situation. One evening around 10, I got a call that I don't feel that I should leave, because I feel that my life has no worth. And that student was not having it both legs. Okay, and some of his friends, they have made fun, and that's why he was in depression. He was not talking to anyone. He was thinking of uh, taking his own life. So if some suicidal tendencies arise because of depression, that becomes very difficult for people to control. And you have seen many suicidal cases because of this depression. If you're not able to achieve the uh, goals which you have set for example, a particular percentage of marks. In some cases, for example, if you're not able to have a relationship which you wanted to have in your life, that can be a reason of depression. Losing your job can be a reason of depression. There are many factors. So I have seen many people taking anti-depression drugs because of their own problems. So these are some dimensions of mental health which can help us to understand this concept of mental health. Now let us come to the issues which we may be having, like conflict with the family members, loneliness. Because of this pandemic, uh, uh, we were not used to live in our homes. Even in some cases, people are lonely because they could not go to their homes. They are trapped somewhere. There is unavailability of income, especially the daily wage workers. Uncertainties about their future is also there. So these are some issues which are personal in nature. There are issues in the professional life, like a conflict with colleagues and boss, extremely demanding or insecure jobs, especially in the case of police personnel, in case of healthcare professionals. So we are sitting in our home, but they have to go out, they have to control people, they have to treat people. So these jobs are demanding jobs where they have a fear of infection from this COVID-19. They have a fear of infecting themselves, and they have a fear of infecting their family members as well. Then there are some issues in the society as well, like in some cases you can see the discrimination. One of the landlords wanted a doctor to vacate his house. Okay. Then in some cases violence where there you have seen violence in some places even during this pandemic situation. The disease is there, the lack of employment is again an issue. So apart from these issues, lack of awareness regarding the coping strategies makes the situation worse, especially in the Indian scenario. Even if you go out after this lockdown, people are not wearing mask. Okay, people are not following hygienic practices. So this lack of awareness and also ignorance in some cases, it also creates issues in our Indian scenario. Now come to challenges. So in this present situation, due to global pandemic named COVID-19, the experience of stress is natural. Any person can feel stress because of this, because we are not able to go out, we are not able to enjoy our life the way we wanted to, we were enjoying in the past. So there may be old people, the parents who are managing their children. They can be the children who are trapped in home. They're not able to go out even for playing. They can be the police personnel. In some cases, you have seen police personnel are also infected because of they're doing their jobs. Healthcare professionals who are working in very difficult situations. So this stress may affect any person, be it the people at the war fronts, like police personnel, like healthcare professionals, or people living comfortable, like in a secure environment, like people. So any person living anywhere can experience high stress, and that can affect the mental health of the person. Another aspect of this pandemic is like low economic status of people. You have seen people struggling for their food. Even we have a society where people care for others. They are providing travel facilities. They are providing food packets to the needy people. And income, some cases like lack of support from the healthcare facilities for the individuals, there can be another challenge. So if a person is already being treated for the mental health condition, as I said, the present condition can make it more challenging. Already you are depressed, again the situation is going to make it more challenging. So therefore, coping with the stresses of our life, managing sound mental health is a major challenge for each and every person on this planet as a whole, because whole world is affected because of this pandemic situations. So now let us come to the strategies. So as I said, the role of behavioral scientists, counselors and practitioners in the field of mental health has become more important, especially in this crisis. So the strategies, interventions developed by them, it can help people to cope with the adversities of life. Like people suffering from different difficulties need to be supported for their various needs in terms of the healthcare, in terms of the livelihood, in terms of the secure environments. If they are not supported with some issues, some supports, again situation can be worse. So people should also be supported with the psychological interventions, especially to manage their stressful situations and to be psychologically sound. So such strategies are going to help us. What strategies we can do during this pandemic? So we need to adapt a healthy lifestyle. We need, because social distancing is the need of the hour. So we have to be socializing, but we have to socialize online during this current scenario, being creative, being mindful, healthy relations in family, at also the workplaces, some sort of exercises, yoga and meditation, they're very helpful in managing personal and professional stresses and having a sound mental health. So these guidelines can support support may help people to cope with the stresses, especially which are being generated during the uncertain environments due to the COVID-19, and we can remain mentally healthy. So let us deal one by one. Like if I say, what is a healthy lifestyle? So it includes that you eat healthy, you have a routine in your life, you have some sort of exercises, you have some sort of activities, you also need to socialize with others. So you all know what is a healthy lifestyle, what not to eat, like junk foods, even extreme to any cases should be avoided. Even your routine should also be fixed, especially sometimes we uh, skip our meals, which is not a healthy practice. थोड़ा ही खाइए लेकिन खाना जरूरी है, especially एक नियत समय पे खाना. Even कब कितना खाना, that is also important. So we should have a healthy lifestyle. Fruit should be there, green vegetables should be there, so that we can have a good immune system. So it makes our immune system stronger, and this immune, if you have a strong immune system, it can help you to fight with the diseases like this COVID-19. If a person is having good immune system, he is certainly going to come out of this particular disease like situations early than the people who are not having good immune system. That's why healthy lifestyle is very important for having good immune system. Then now we have to follow social distancing. We cannot go out. So in such cases, we need to focus in a way, we need to design our life in a way that we are socializing with our friends. We are calling to our family members who are staying away from us. So this socializing can help us. So just a feeling of support that people are there with me whenever I need their support. Even some words of support can also help a person to come out of this depression or anxiety. So if one of your friends says that, don't worry, I'm there. Let me give you one example. One of our students she is trapped in Varanasi. She could not go home, and he was not feeling well. So even during a session, we just counseled her and said that we are here to help you. And just few words like we are here to help you can make a change. Person's anxiety can be minimized, stress can be minimized. That's why social support is very important to reduce our stresses in our life. The social support can be from your family members, can be from your friends, can be from your organization, especially from the boss. Suppose you are having some disease and you called your boss. So even in my case, last year I was suffering from dengue in the month of November, and I called my head of the department, sir, I'm suffering from dengue. What he said, don't worry, Dr. Sandeep, you just take care of yourself and we'll take care of your work in the department. So these few words are very important, especially to deal with the stresses in our life. So we need to have supportive family members, we need to have supportive friends, we need to have support from the colleagues. For example, if I need to go to see the doctor for my husband or for my wife or for my children. Okay, so as a professional, you need some support from your colleagues. So I'm unable to engage my class today. May I ask you to engage my class today so that I can go to see the doctor? So if you have supporting colleagues, they can really there to help you. They will engage your class and you can go. So such kind of supports can minimize your stress in your life. And on the other hand, if you don't have some supports, they're ultimately going to make our life worse. Then during this pandemic, you're not able to go out. So what you can do, you can be creative. Even we need some time off from the screen. So always we cannot be on screen, we cannot be on social media, we cannot be on computers. So what can we do? We can go for some music, we can go for some painting, we can go for developing some new ideas. Okay, even we can go for some learning kind of thing. We can learn new things. So being creative not only helps you to remain mentally healthy, it also helps you in the other way. So when you are creative, your brain is engaged. So when you are creative, your brain is engaged, and when you are doing effort from your part, when you do effort from your part, new neural synapses, as a psychologist we know that when you do effort, especially the mentally engaging activities, some new synapses are generated, and these synapses help you as a cognitive backup. So when there is a forgetting, especially in the old ages, when there is a Alzheimer's kind of thing, what happens? If you have more cognitive backup in terms of more neural synapses, it is going to help you in memorizing things in a better way. So that is, again, we need to be creative. And on the other hand, people who are creative, they are happy as well. Why? There is a reason behind that. That people who are creative, they can easily find solutions to their problems, because if one solution is not working, they can switch to another solution. If that solution is again not working, they can find another solution. So they have such kind of creativity, and if they are able to achieve their goals through this creative means, ultimately they will not be sad, they will be certainly happy, because they are able to resolve their problems easily using their creative brain, using their creativity. Even during this pandemic situation, my children made a design. And what is that design? They have created a design where some sort of creativity is there. They have used their brain to design so that they are engaged. So this engaging thing is also important. When you are engaged in some productive activity, creative activity, it also gives you satisfaction. Another aspect for a mentally healthy person, that we need to live in present, being mindful. Suppose you always think of your past. You have a guilt, you could not do it. You have a regret in your life. You have several grievances from your past life. There is sadness, bitterness in the relationship. You are not able to forgive some who could do wrong to you. So too much past, not enough present. Too much future, not enough present. Like you are anxious about your future, you have tensions, what is going to happen in future. So there are all forms of fear. So what happens because of this? Your past and your future is not allowing you to enjoy your present life. That's why it is said that live in present. We should live in present. We can have some good things from our past. So, for example, if you forgive some misdeeds of your enemies, or again they will not make you worried. And on the other hand, you don't have too much uh, fear of your future. So you will be able to live your present life. You will be able to enjoy your present life. So for a mentally healthy person, enjoying present life is we need to be mindful in a way that we are able to live in present. We can have a feeling of the relationships. We can enjoying our family, which is our present. When we are with flowers, we are able to even sense the fragrance. So that's why we need to live in our present. We need to forgive our past. We need to less worry. For future, we should have some plans. Those plans can make you feel less worry. That's why being mindful is very much important for you. Then healthy relations with family and at work. As I discussed, if you have good relations with your family members, if you have good relationships with your colleagues, with your boss, ultimately, most of your life you spend with your family members, you spend with your uh, colleagues, with your boss. If these two places you are able to manage that, I have a happy family, people are supporting each other, we have a happy workplace where colleagues are supporting, boss is taking care of his or her employees. Ultimately, there will be less uncertainties, stresses will be less, chances of depression only arise when you have unfulfilled relationship, the family, the workplaces, and if you're not achieve what you have planned for your life. So that's why healthy relations are very important in our life. Then strategies. Then exercise. How it is going to help us to be mentally healthy? Suppose half an hour or 1 hour you are spending on your exercise kind of thing. Yeah. So in this picture you can see even the small kid is learning doing exercise. So social learning is also there. These people are doing some exercise. It can be a aerobic exercise. It can be a anaerobic exercise. So that can help you to remain fit. You will be having good muscle power. You will be stronger. You will be able to help each other. And at the same time, the one more important aspect of exercise is exercise helps you to boost your immune response in your life. So less worry, at least for half an hour or 1 hour, you are away from stresses, and at the same time, your exercises increases the consumption of oxygen, and at the same time, we are able to boost our immune response. So ultimately, they can also yogic exercises are extremely important, where you do some physical exercise, and at the same time stretches are there, muscle endurance is there. So in your workplaces you will be able to perform, and at the same time your family responsibilities you can also. So that's why yogic exercises can also help. And on the other hand, it has both parts. We stretch our muscles, we also relax our muscles. So in that way, oxygen consumption is there, and at the same time, these yogic exercises again uh, uh, boosts our immune system. And in the last, the meditation. So when, for example, if you have a feeling of anxiety, if you are able to concentrate on a particular point, it can be any point in your life. So if you are able to concentrate, evenly if you are chanting Om only for 10 seconds, 20 seconds, or whatever you're doing. So in that case, if you are able to concentrate, for example, in the morning we have a morning walkers club where we go for a morning walk, and after morning walk we do some yogic exercises, and after that some sort of meditation, and then we play badminton. So in our BHU campus. So those 2 hours from starting from 6 to 8, especially the normal times. At present times, we are not going out. So how we are doing our exercises? You will, we are most to know that we are doing our yogic exercises and meditation and chanting of shlokas through Google Meet. Okay? So even we are able to maintain our routine in this, even during the times of this pandemic. So the social media is also helping us to maintain our routines. हम बाहर नहीं जा सकते हैं, लेकिन we can do it, and we feel that when we are talking on the Google Meet with our friends, we are making fun, we are talking to our problems as well, how we are going to deal with in the future. So all those, the social media is also helping. So we are able to meditate. Some of friends are playing a sound, Om, chanting is there. We are able to concentrate on those sounds, and some sort of meditation kind of, even during the pandemic, we are able to practice. So with this brief strategies, these certain strategies, if we practice in our life, certainly we are going to be happier. The chances of depression will be less, and overall we'll be happy, having a happy life. So all of us need to be happy to enjoy our life. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you,
So we can have some questions.
Yeah. There could be, if there are some questions, please entertain maybe.
Yes, thank you so much, sir. It was a very
Yeah.
informative session. Can we take the questions now?
So you can either unmute.
Yeah, I think, yeah, absolutely, sir. So participants
ask
can ask
our,
their questions, please.
Shall I talk? Audible?
Yeah. Please.
Myself, Dr. Inglugundi PK. Audible?
Okay, PK.
Okay. My question is, sir, if a person is having a chair, I mean, head of the institute, if he does not receive a good work from them, how can he manage his stress? Even though we are requesting, even though we are giving some legal issues to give work and do the work and submit the work, even though all these parameters are done, they are not bothered about. And the chairperson get frustrated and he will be in the tension. How to resolve this type of the issues?
See what happens when you are even in universities, people that headship is like a headache ship. You are on the chair, so you will be having some problems. See, how you manage things is important. Governance is important. Suppose in the last moment you are asking your employees to do. In my cases, we get information so late. For example, the letter was typed 20 days back, and now I am receiving it today, and tomorrow I have to respond. Okay, what happens? Sometimes we don't get time to respond. So in that way, in my university, what we have done, that we have started this ERP system, okay, enterprise resource planning systems. So the day the letter is typed, so every person, even starting from the head deans, so they get on that day itself. So they get time to respond. On the other hand, what kind of relations you have at your workplace is also important. The relationships you have at your workplace is also important. So to get your work done, you need to have good relations with your colleagues, so that when you say something to do to your colleagues, they can take it in a positive note. For example, in my department, we have a tea club where we sit together, have a sip, and we discuss our problems in an open forum. Okay? And during that time, this work is very urgent and we need to do it. So some problems are involved. The problems are resolved on this tea forum only. But in some cases where people are unable to respond, unable to do work, so sometimes they may do knowingly. So there are some legal procedures. So we need to certainly go for that, but we need to avoid, because when you go in the legal procedures, ultimately relationship is in the problem. Your relationship with that particular faculty member or your team member, whosoever. When you go in the legal, then it becomes difficult to have that past relationship again. So we need to avoid going. If possible, we need to solve it in a face-to-face manner. बातचीत करके हो जाए तो ज्यादा अच्छा है. Ultimately, when you go in the legal procedures, that relationship is lost. ठीक है, जैसे हमारे कहना रहीमन धागा प्रेम का मत तोड़ो चटकाए, जुड़े जुड़े फिर ना जुड़े, जुड़े गांठ पड़ जाए. तो relationships खराब नहीं करनी चाहिए. ठीक है, that is more important.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Can we have some more questions?
Yeah, I think 2-3 more questions we can have. Anybody else has a question?
Hello, sir.
Yeah, Ruxana.
Sir, thank you so much for such a wonderful session. Actually, I read somewhere that any kind of health, whether it is a mental health, and it's like a mirage, and we can never achieve that, but we can just strive towards it. So can we just accept it that we can never be 100% mentally healthy, but the way we tackle the situations and the thing that you termed as governance, and that is the more we are able to govern ourselves well, we are more towards the phenomena of mental health or something like that. Or sir, one more question I had to ask. Yes. Sir, oversensitivity and hypersensitivity, is it a part of mental disorder? Because initially when my phone was unmuted and I disturbed the program a bit, and from that time I'm feeling a bit guilty, so I'm really very sorry for that.
Don't feel guilty. Don't feel guilty.
I'm really
These are
sorry for that.
technical issues and we don't have control on that. So when you don't have control on any issue, just let it go. Okay, forget.
Yeah, and I'm being hypersensitive. So is it a type of mental
No,
problem?
it's not. It's a normal issue. Hypersensitivity is like, let me tell you an example. One of my relatives, she has a issue that जो बगल वाला है मेरे दरवाजे पे खड़ा हो जाता है और वो रोज मुझे गाली देता है, लेकिन ऐसा कुछ होता नहीं था. ठीक है. Even without a stimulus, she was receiving some sort of things. Yes. I think in your case, that sort of thing is not there. There is a stimulus, then only you are feeling guilty.
Yeah.
Okay. So without a stimulus, if you are feeling such things, then there can be a mental disorder. Okay, it's natural. But sometimes we become oversensitive, like you felt
you should have let me know at that time when you started feeling guilty, and I could have resolved there itself. So don't feel
Yeah.
guilty. These are technical glitches, and that happens with everyone.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay, any more questions? Okay, sir. So I hope that there are no more questions, and can we just come to an end with the session? I hope everybody okay with this. Okay, so I consider, sir, that everybody is very happy to hear you. I see so many messages in the chat session which say, excellent session, the session went well. And yes, sir, the session you took was extremely informative. And I'm very sure that there are so many carry home messages from your talk, and especially the concepts of holistic health. So many practical examples that every person will relate with, they can understand and connect themselves to. The challenges you discussed, of course, that so many challenges we all are facing and confronting, that everybody knows about it. And the best part was the simple strategies that you gave to everyone with which they can cope to the situation, especially creativity, mindfulness, being in the present, not affected by the past and not worried about the future, and meditation. This was one of the best that we can take away home. And thank you so much, sir, for accepting our invitation and enriching everybody through your extremely informative session. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Joy. Thank you very much.
So I hope that the session, everybody enjoyed the session, and I think let's have a 10-minute quick break, and I think at 12:40 we all can connect again, where we have Professor B.R. Shezwal with his session. So thank you so much, everyone. You all can just take a quick 10 minutes break, and let's connect again at 12:40. I'm keeping the session on so that everybody just comes and connect to the session. You can keep your mics on mute and videos on off for a certain time. And after 10 minutes, let's get back again. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir, for being there with us. Thank you.
Thank you, Juhi. Thank you, Sejwal, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Sandeep Kumar. It was really nice to meet you on this platform.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Hope everybody is good there.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay, fine. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Hello, Amit. Amit Shinde.
Yeah, hello, sir.
Hello. Yeah.
Yeah. So, sir, we'll be starting in just, I think, 2-3 minutes more. 10 minutes break
Okay.
the
Okay. Okay.
participants have
Okay.
taken. So,
Yeah.
just 2
Okay.
more minutes. Yeah. Okay, sir.
Yeah, it's fine. No problem.
Hello, everyone. I hope everybody is back after a quick break and we all are there. Yeah, I think we can start now. Shezwal sir, will it be okay if we start
Yeah.
now?
Yeah. Yeah. I think it's fine. Yeah.
Great. Okay. So, welcome again, everyone. And the next speaker we have today is one of the strongest support department of psychology, has the backbone of the department. I would just take a few minutes to introduce Professor B.R. Shezwal. So, the next speaker for today is Professor B.R. Shezwal. Sir is Emeritus Professor, Department of Psychology, Savitribai Phule, Pune University. Dr. Shezwal, he's a pioneer in the field of industrial and organizational psychology and applied psychology. And there's so much we can just keep on saying about Sir. So, Sir happens to be a member on countless prestigious government and private bodies, and he is there in the field for a huge amount of time, contributing both to the academic and applied field of psychology. He's there on various state bodies, various educational boards or the boards of studies. Sir is there in the university for a huge amount of time and is actively involved in so many programs regarding the upliftment and upgrading of the university. Sir is also there in various advisory boards of national and state level accreditation, and it is a pleasure to have Sir with us here itself and also in the department to help us and guide us throughout this program. Sir has been a very core member in planning the whole program that we all are a part of. And thank you so much, Sir, for always being there for us and also being there as a mentor to so many teachers who are listening to you across the India. And that's one promise I can vouch for, that this is going to be a great session, and with what we learn here from Sir will be a lot of understanding from an academic point of view and also from a social and inspirational point of view. Thank you so much, Sir, for being here and not taking much of the time. Sir, the stage is all yours.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Joy Deshmukh, and all my friends and our dear participants. Very nice to hear all these, nice words and terminology. And we will now proceed to, without delaying, because we are already late. I hope I'm audible enough now.
Yes, sir, you are.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Okay,
sir.
fine. Okay. I'm going to speak about the challenges and issues that we face, are facing, or going to face due to this coronavirus situation or COVID-19 situation in the country. I'm very happy to see that the participants are there throughout the country and with different backgrounds and different specializations. And I'm sure you have a lot of things in your mind also. I will try to cover as much as I can in such a short span of time, the issues that I have realized and understood, and of course, what I see around. But some of the issues also, I'm sure you also are noticing and experiencing this. So maybe we will have a small brief discussion at the end of my session, maybe 5-10 minutes. Dr. Joy Deshmukh, let me know how much time I have, around 25-30 minutes?
No, sir. No, absolutely not. Sir, I think it's, yes. So it's 12:45, 12:44 now. I think we can go till 1:40, sir. Absolutely okay.
No, we will go to 1:30. 1:40 will be
Okay,
very
yes. And
late.
then
I
you can
suppose
take the
1:30.
question answers. Absolutely okay, sir.
Yeah, we'll do that. That's fine. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Now I'll share the screen now, please.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, just a minute. How do I find Google
Okay, sir. So on
Chrome?
your screen, there is a green button which says share screen.
Yeah, I've already clicked that, and I'm just looking for my PPT. How to get my PPT here back?
So, sir, you first have
From
to
Google
open your
Chrome? No.
PPT and then put
Yeah,
share.
correct. I have to open that, but I'm just what I'm trying to look at. PPT micros. No. Just yeah. Okay. No. How do I go back to the screen? There on my desktop. File Explorer? No. File Explorer, will that give me?
Sir, where have you saved it? Is it open down there in the column, sir? Down there?
No. It's on my desktop. It's on my desktop. Okay, fine. I think I got my desktop screen now. Just a minute. Just a minute. I'm just trying to
Yeah,
locate.
no worries, sir. No worries.
But it is a little slow. I'm opening PowerPoint because I didn't get the.
Sir, could you find your PPT on like on the desktop?
It is there on desktop, but it's not. It's little taking a lot of time, and there are a lot of files. I'm not getting the proper screen. Just a minute. I'll just call on Ruta.
Yes.
Yes, that is the problem.
Yeah, guys, there's some technical glitch. Please just hold on for a second. Sir will be back and we'll resume the session in a minute or two.
host has stopped. ना माझा तर video start करा सांगा तिकडनं. Okay. No.
Yes, you're here, sir.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just a minute. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Can you see now?
Yes, sir. Your screen is visible.
Yeah. Okay. Fine. No. Okay. So this is COVID-19 challenges to higher education. Of course, as I was telling you before I started, and sorry for these technical issues because of the
No, absolutely fine, sir.
Yes, yeah, it's fine. Okay, so here let me take you now. What are the challenges? For example, we have been listening to and hearing to a lot of stories about the pandemic and like that. And well, I will not go into details because all the participants are also familiar with this. But quickly, let me tell you that this is a worldwide phenomenon, and we all have been exposed to this, right from small kids to the old people, and whether you are suffering, you are normal or abnormal, even the criminals. I mean, nobody is left out from this. And there's a tremendous threat that is being pursued about the fear of death. And it appears that the pandemic has, covered almost everyone. And you feel that all the time that's just next to you, till you get it. And I hope that we all don't get it. At least all the participants and many people, I mean, somewhere we'll get rid of it. I am very positive about that. But the fear is there. And whether the fear is to some extent is reasonable. And sometimes, of course, there's irrational fear also. So there are issues because of the irrationalities. And somehow we have to find out through this science of psychology or human behavior, what is the rational ways of analyzing and understanding the issues and challenges in different fields. You already have had a very nice illustrious lecture by Dr. Sandeep Kumar. And now I will take you to the situation, the COVID situation, Corona crisis COVID situation that has resulted into the educational issues that we all are facing right now. So basically it's a crisis situation. As you know, I'm always fond of using this terminology of a stress model given by Hanseli. It's we are going through that general adaptation syndrome. Initially, there was a shock-like situation that we could not believe that it will come to India. Though slowly it came, and then it's now throughout the country. Almost every corner of the country, you will see the map that the cases are being reported, and the schools, colleges, education institutes, gyms, all social activities are stopped and paralyzed. Now there's an unlocking phase that is already started. However, still the education institutions are not yet started. So it's a crisis situation. So initially, there's a shock-like phase that we could not really believe that it could happen, but it has happened now, and then we are all exposed to that. And now slowly we are understanding and analyzing. So this shock-like situation has created a lot of havoc in the decision making, in the things which were happening. So these were really a paralysis, a kind of a paralysis that you would see that has happened in the field of education. Of course, industrial also, industries as well as social life and education life, it was completely stopped. So these consequences can be really understood from a different perspective, but I see that all and sequential at the same time. We all have seen psychosocial, for example, mental health issues, psychosocial aspects, relationships getting paralyzed, political aspects, that is a lot of criticism happening, the people who are in the in the governance and the people who are in the opposition, economic crisis, and also the educational crisis. So a lot of things are there. And I'm here to address some of the issues that I have realized for education situation. So I'll present those. In fact, all these issues that we are facing is also, there's another dimension to these issues. For example, even there's a dimension not only for the education issues, but there's a dimension to the whole reaction to the corona situation or COVID-19 situation across the world. because all the nations and cultures are not same. They have differences, tremendous differences in our approach, philosophy, lifestyle, infrastructures available, particularly medical infrastructure available, and even the philosophical basis, and then the way we look at life and the society at large, or the way we look at the nation and the world or nature at large. This is across and within the nations and their cultures and also subcultures. That is, even in India, if you take, there are views from north to south, east to west, and different within Maharashtra also. You will see the situation is that there are subcultures, and all of them are not exposed in the same with same intensity, and issues will vary according to the differences across the national cultures and within the cultures within the nation. And what are the educational consequences could be? So this is a special case that we are looking at, and I'm addressing the special case. So here, before I take you to the issues, we also need to understand education system. So I would just briefly a sketch, or it's not a complete structure of our education system, but a brief sketch about what this Indian education system is. And it will help us to understand that the issues and challenges will vary across this situation, across this system that we are a part of this, because this education system is very vast in India. For example, at present, our system has 3 major levels, like 10 plus 2 plus 3 pattern, and all the teachers and researchers in the field of, in your own field in India are aware of this, like 10 standard, then 12 standard, and then graduation level 3 pattern. Then we also have pre-primary, primary, secondary, higher secondary, graduate and postgraduate levels of education. So this is another to look at the issues and challenges according to the. Then up to higher secondary, we consider this for the states, 12th standard, which is considered as higher secondary school certificate examination, and there are boards. Every state has a board, education board, and sorry, my internet is little unstable, so sorry for that. It is not in my control, but I will try to be as specific and clear in my presentation as possible. And the up to higher secondary education system is under the control of state governments. Like, Maharashtra will be there. Every state is supposed to take care of primary and secondary education system. They are allowed to have their own rules, regulations, policies, and so on. And like that, since it's a state matter, and education constitutionally is divided into 2 authorities. One is central government, and the state government will have its own, exercise, will have a control on the education system, and then issues emerging out of that, or challenges emerging out of that, and that is up to higher secondary school examination. Okay. As you must have seen that, for example, H.R.D.C examinations could be completed this year, but the 10th standard examination could not be completed in these states. Then first year of college education and onwards is conducted by the state governments under the guidelines of UGC, which is governed by the H.R.D. ministry of the country, that is central government. So UGC also comes under the direct influence and control of Human Resource Development Ministry of the central government. And UGC then, as you must have seen, for example, UGC first formulated a body of experts in the country. Then they decided, how and in what way we can conduct the examination. You must have seen the reports of that, and all those guidelines that they gave. However, they could not really insist on saying that this is the way that every university or college or a higher education institution should follow. I mean, guidelines are there, but they also said that, okay, these guidelines need to be followed as per the issues and the spread of coronavirus and other infrastructures available to there. So like that, so UGC has come up with certain guidelines about how to conduct the examination. And as you know, our all appointment conditions of the teachers, how the research should be carried out, the standards about that, education institutes and their standards, universities and higher education, all that is governed in terms of policy matters by UGC and H.R.D., that is by central government. At the same time, state government support this, and therefore they also have certain say in this matter. And therefore, if you really look at the university as a state university and central universities, is another dimension to the education system. Then we have management institutes. Okay, so now let's move to further is professional and non-professional courses. Now, the issues will vary depending upon whether you are a professional, you are running a professional course, or you are a part of non-professional courses. For example, what is a professional course? Professional course is medical, engineering, pharmacy, paramedical courses, and so on. And non-professional courses like arts, science, commerce, and things like that. IT will come under professional courses, so on. So the dimensions of these are the dimensions to view at the different issues that we are likely to come across, and then therefore the variation in this. And we need to understand the issues and challenges based on these different aspects of our education system. For example, higher education systems, we call these as higher education institutes and the university education. Now, university education, since we are all from the university and colleges, we will do that. Sometimes I might give examples from school and high school scenario, but our focus has to be mostly on the university education and the challenges that we are facing at this stage. As we all know that there are the state universities. Every state has its own structure of education, and the governor chancellor is the highest authority of the universities. Vice chancellors are there to run the usual administration and even to make the decisions, and universities are allowed to have their own rules, regulations, statutes, and so on, but at the same time consistent with the university acts, and most of the states have university acts. And then central universities, they are governed directly by the H.R.D. ministry, so they have a different structure, different issues, and different aspects to their teaching learning situation. So try to understand that, and then we will visualize the issues that we face. So this is also another dimension that we need to understand. Then we also have now recently public and private universities. Now, public universities, like all state universities, or the universities are governed by the state acts or the central acts and funded by the government. The salary infrastructure, all salary of employees and infrastructure is all funded by the government. Such universities are called as public universities. Like, for example, Savitribai Phule Pune University is a public state government university. Whereas there are private universities. For example, in Maharashtra, we have D.Y. Patil, then we have Bharati Vidyapit, and like that, for example, Amity at the national level. So these are all private universities. And when you are talking about the issues and challenges, whether we are a public or private universities, that will give a different view to the challenges, like that. Some of the challenges that we talk about in public universities may not be a challenge in the private universities, like that. So that's why I'm giving this brief background. Then we also have another system which is called as open university and deemed to be universities. Now, open universities, like, IGNOU is an open university in Maharashtra, and like that, every state has their own open universities, but IGNOU is like more like a centralized central universities, and it's a government of India's project. So it's throughout the country, it runs education system. It's, Indira Gandhi National Open University. Then we have open universities in Maharashtra. For example, Yashwantara Chavan is in Maharashtra. And apart from that, we also have certain deemed to be universities. So a lot of universities which are, some of them are really private, but they are also not having a status of full-fledged university. So they have come into existence by the UGC's special act that is deemed to be universities. They have certain ways that they are supposed to have infrastructure and their policies, their conduct, and things like rules and rules they vary. However, the basic ethos of education as such will not vary across all these dimensions. It will be same. However, the other things, like for example, their readiness, preparedness, infrastructural things, the strength of the students, all things dimension-wise, they will vary. Now, for example, now today, we in Maharashtra, and as well as, as per the UGC guidelines, most of the state and central universities have semester cum choice-based credit system. That means our teaching program is described as semester cum choice-based credit system. Now, had it be annual system, the issues would not have emerged. But now, since it is a semester cum choice-based credit system, there are a lot of issues now about the teaching, conduct of the examination, evaluation, and so on, and we'll slowly move forward to all these issues. So let's move forward, because I'm sure most of the universities in India now, they have a semester cum choice-based credit system pattern. And as now, we'll come to this coronavirus situation. For example, what has happened to coronavirus situation? It came suddenly. And, the lockdown, for example, the first case was found in Kerala. I think around in the beginning of March, though coronavirus situation started in China much earlier, in December, January, and so on, but these are not official records. But in Maharashtra, the first case was found in Pune itself on 9th March. And then slowly it spread to the other states. I mean, it started with Kerala, then Maharashtra, and then other states in the country. Now you will see the corona map. If you really see the situation, almost no corner is left in the country's map that it is not having a single case. In fact, there are very few states or few cities where there is no single case. And because of that, there's a panic. And this panic was like a sudden lockdown was announced by our Honorable Prime Minister on 24th March, saying that now everything will be closed. Of course, prior to that, he did try 2-3 occasions to prepare us mentally that we were likely to go into this lockdown phase. And as you all know, the lockdown phase created means what? Complete halt of social activity, industrial activity, in fact, created a lot of issues and problems to the people, employees, industries, education institutes, and so on. Many of us struggle to understand what could be the consequences of this, how long this will go. Nobody could really anticipate. In the beginning, things were really, though number of cases was really very small, the panic was high. Now the situation has really opposite now. The cases are so high, but the panic is gone down. As you must have seen that because of the unlock conditions in Maharashtra, and I'm sure Delhi or all different parts of the country, different governments are now, they don't have a choice. They are forced to reopen. However, they cannot reopen the education systems because the fear is very, very high and very strong, and which is realistic. So because of that, so it's almost like a compulsion that we are all following. Then suddenly it was closing of colleges and universities throughout the country from 24th March, as already addressed. The closing of classroom teaching resulted into incomplete coverage of syllabus throughout the nation. In fact, all the universities, I'm sure, where the teaching program was going on, after 24th, in fact, our university, Pune University, we stopped on 18th. That's official because our university was preparing for this, and they said, well, after 18th, there won't be any classes. So actually we stopped on 18th March, so no teaching. So the classroom timetable collapsed completely, and the teaching, some of the courses were not covered. So syllabus coverage was an incomplete, and that was an issue. Incomplete status of internal evaluation. Like for example, in the semester system that we have in Maharashtra, most of the universities have 50% weightage to internal marks and 50% for external examination. Now, this is a big issue now that's being debated at the national level, and UGC also has given certain guidelines, and we need to follow that and understand and implement to conduct the examination. But how are we going to do that? That's a big challenge. So that is the internal assessment situation, that most of the teachers could not complete the internal assessment also. And UGC has given certain guidelines about this also. If the internal assessment has not been done, then what should be the way of evaluating that particular course and the outcome of the teaching program. So these are major two issues in the beginning. Then because of this, it resulted into a temporary organizational paralysis. After 15 days, then universities and higher education institutions started exploring into the possibilities, started anticipating how long this lockdown situation is likely to be there, what will happen to our teaching and evaluation programs and so on. And then people started talking about it, what could be there. So we started planning about after around 30th March or in the first week of April. And then we said we started anticipating whether the exams could be there in the month of June, whether the exams could be in the July and so on. And as we all know, nobody is sure now when these examinations will be there. Okay, so temporary organizations, however, all the leaders, education leaders, institutions, and authorities of the government started exploring into the different possibilities. And that's how first action was actually taken by UGC in setting up the high-level committee to understand and analyze the teaching and evaluation program. That's how to conduct the examinations under this paralysis situation. And then most of the universities started following those guidelines, and then state governments started establishing their own committees of the high-level committees like ministers and so on and so forth. And after that, now students' agitation started. Then students' bodies also are there. They are also stakeholders. The parents also are there, and they are also stakeholders of the system. So they would start raising now issues and how to accommodate their concerns in the present scenario is a big challenge. Let me move further. For example, we are trying to search for the meaning out of this confusion. Okay, so the universities and university leaderships like Vice Chancellor, they started playing a proactive role of the at the state level, then state ministry and so on. Teachers and stakeholders started exploring into what could be the possible way out under the framework and guidelines given by UGCs. So the impact assessment and anticipation of possible threats to regular teaching, learning and evaluation system was done. They realized that, well, this has not been done, covered everywhere. So how to go about it? Then realization and acceptance of threat, and then volume of impact. That was done. So the difference is the issue is really real. It's not that only imagination is there. It's a real issue that syllabus has not been completed completely. The examination has to be conducted. There is an undergraduate courses. In fact, for example, in Pune University, we have more than students, and one of the largest universities. You must understand this. Let me share one good news about Pune University, Pune University, that is day before yesterday, we were ranked 9 in the national framework, which is central government's evaluation body, and they evaluated the universities and higher education institutions. So we were ranked 9th in the national level. Among the universities, among the state level universities, I think we are the 2nd or 3rd throughout the country. So this is something, a matter of privilege, and I'm happy to share this aspect of our quality issues, because this is all based on quality infrastructure and many other aspects to that dimensions. So this is there. Apart from this, still there are many universities we have. So this is, we are facing actually having such a quality teaching program. Still the issues are there, and this so slowly we have accepted that there is a threat, and there are issues about teaching and evaluation and how to declare the students as pass without conducting the examination. And there's a state at this stage, decisions are not yet finalized. However, Pune University has taken its own step based on its regular program. So what happened then during this, many institutions, particularly now here is the difference is private universities were better equipped now because they have a small number, they have good infrastructure, and some of them were already there in the online mode of teaching and learning. Whereas big universities, as state government universities, were not. For example, in our own university, we had ideas about, some online libraries were equipped accordingly for last 5-10 years. This is happening actually, but we were not forced. Nobody was really forced to go on this mode of teaching and learning. Now the situation arises that we are forced to adopt that. And that's how we are facing the problems. As a result of this, suddenly we had to move to online mode of teaching, learning and evaluation, where everybody was not really prepared. And that is how to cope with this crisis of lockdown. And online mode of teaching and learning was a big issue. And that's what I'm sure you all are experiencing. I'll share some of these things. For example, difference in the real difference in offline and online teaching is real. It's not just hidden. It's a real difference. And we all know that. For example, there won't be any classroom interactions. And traditionally we have used to conduct the classroom interactions or paper setting and examination. Students are required to come into the examination hall, evaluating the basic scripts and so on. Now that's not going to happen. It is going to create a lot of problems. So it's not merely a matter of perception. It's a reality that these issues are there, and we really do not know what could be the satisfactory method of adopting. It's not merely online teaching. The issue of online teaching can be adopted better, but the learning that is going to happen to the students, is it going to be uniform? Whether evaluation, can we be fair in the evaluation, that the way our university system, the UGC guidelines, the education system has to be fair, inclusive, and must give chance and equal opportunity to everyone to participate. Will that happen? And that's the biggest thing. So from that, you realize that the dearth of resources was the biggest challenge in the initial stage for online teaching. I'm sure our university, all the departments were not really equipped initially for conducting the online teaching program. As I said, private universities, central institutions, or other institutions which are, we're already ready for them, and not be really big challenge for them. But many state universities actually had a big challenge because classroom interactions were stopped, teaching was stopped, how to cover the portion and so on. So we adopted the online teaching mode. but it was just adoption is not merely enough. Most of the libraries were partly equipped with online resources like soft copies of the textbooks, reference books, journals, and other learning resources. But then since it's happened suddenly, many of the universities, I'm sure students are not given access, but then now they were not able to use libraries. Whereas in Pune University, we have, we already have this practice of giving access to students on their mobile as well as laptop or online resources they can access from anywhere, wherever they are. But I do not know how that will really function at this stage, but that was there. Then huge variation in higher education institutions' readiness to face this crisis. For example, library resources. Most important is teachers' readiness to adopt the online teaching pedagogy and tools. Are we really fully equipped to handle teaching? That was a big issue, and I'm sure there are a lot of individual differences, regional differences, and many other aspects to it. And let's look. So that's another major issue. So online teaching as an alternative to offline mode, is it really an alternative? In my opinion, it's in the traditional sense, it's not. But now since we are forced to do that, we will have to go for it. So there's no alternative, better alternative than online teaching. So lockdown interrupted the teaching in the middle of the term. Rethinking and planning of incomplete teaching and evaluation that was supposed to be done, and that was being done, or it's still being done. Then adopting the online mode of teaching and learning. This is what we have done. Most of the teachers were asked by, I'm sure, all the universities, colleges, you must be getting orders saying that, okay, do PPT presentations, do video, audio recording, share with your students, conduct Google Meet or Zoom meeting and so on. Many things could be done. So psychological readiness of teachers and students was really a big issue. Initially, they were not ready. I'm not sure how much of them are still ready. Then infrastructural readiness, as I said, is the biggest issue. All the universities and higher education institutions are not equally funded or ready infrastructure-wise. Infrastructure that is required for conduct of online teaching. That's the issue. Online mode is hurdle in this is teachers' attitudes and competence. I'm sorry, I'm not referring to any individual case as such, but as we all know, for example, I'm personally aware the kind of hurdles that I face, and I'm sure some of you must have noticed that also right now. And it is going to, youngsters will be better, but the senior teachers could be at loss. Of course, some of them could be really well equipped and they might do really better job. So the attitudes could be there on account of, there's a resistance generally on account of, whenever the change comes, and this change is online teaching. To go for that, you need a different competence. And are we really having that? Because of that, there will be resistance, the motivation will be low, interest may not be there, and so on. So there also we'll see a lot of differences in preparedness of teachers, both in terms of motivation, interest, ability, and skills, which are required to adapt with the demands of online teaching and technology. And this would include a part, not only content readiness, but attitudinal readiness. You must be really excited to feel that, yes, I would like to go online and conduct my classes and see how it goes. I would like to see that. So in fact, that kind of a, interest that, or the thought must arouse, must come to your mind. And so that, you feel like, be positive and go ahead with that. That kind of attitude might really help. And that is where the teachers will come in front and start conducting online teaching programs. Then online teaching requires content preparation, because we cannot just go like that. We already have a lot of YouTube videos and so on. Would you like to prepare your own? How do I prepare my own videos? So technology and techniques, like many of us are familiar with preparing PPTs, again, with available resources, more effective. How do I use teaching aids? Many such things can be things. So audio, video, and mixed tools we need to. How do I use WhatsApp as a channel of communication? YouTube, Skype, Facebook, and Twitter, so many need to have as teachers now, because students are more equipped in most of the situations in all this, to deal with these tools and procedures, whereas teachers now, we all have it ready, and that is the biggest challenge. So this is what I would say. We have to have a positive learning, so that the resistance may not be a motivation, good enough motivation to go for it, but now we'll have to get this so that we really fit into the online teaching mode as teachers. And teacher effectiveness, how do we achieve the teacher effectiveness even through online teaching mode? That is going to be an issue in the minds of all the teachers and like that. So again, most important issue understand is, which I consider as a basic challenge to the education system as such. Because we are adopting online mode, had it been offline traditional method of teaching, like classroom interaction, teacher-students interactions, these issues I don't think would be there, because we are all teachers and doing our jobs in best possible manner the way we're doing. But now we are asked to switch to the online transfer mode, and that is where, how do we transfer the knowledge and skills? For example, as this have been prepared with the assumption that the term will go for 15 weeks, the timetable will follow its own natural course, and now we are required to curtail the syllabus. Now this is going to be issued next term. Now we are not sure when the next term is going to start. Will it start in, we are supposed to start on 1st July officially, but we are not sure. Most of the universities in India will start on 1st July. The institute will open, but the learning will not happen. So how to start that teaching and learning online is an alternative. And that's how university has given us guidelines and instruction that be ready for online teaching. So we have to prepare our content. So what should be the syllabus length, how many chapters, what points that we are going to cover, and so on. So development of systematic content is a challenge, and we all have to get into that. Then communication competence. For example, it allows communication competences. We have to have that, for example, in communication competence now, suppose some of us are having education in vernacular language. Most of these tools, techniques that we have online, they are more prone for familiarity with the English language. Some of the information and tools are not available in the vernacular language. For example, Marathi, Gujarati, Hindi, or Tamil and or Bengali. So all these people will have to prepare those tools and techniques or material also accordingly. And then accordingly, the communication competence will be developed. In a way, we have to be focused on this because we have to follow the time schedule, focused here. At the same time, it allows you flexibility in using different tools that are available with us. The attention of sustaining the same for an optimum duration, capturing the attention of students. Are they really listening to what we are happening? Are they really attentive enough? For example, in class, we can see whether there's a boredom set in. We can notice on the facial expressions or their involvement. Now here we do not have. We have to teach in the absence of all these clues which are there in physical teaching program, classroom teaching program. It is not there. So adapting to this, we do not know how effectively I'm able to reach to the students and so on. Are they really equally involved the way some of them would be, some of them may not be? Are they attentive? And even if some of them are attentive, how long they'll be attentive? We have to be aware of this issue and therefore managing the time effectively, because this attention level, as we all know psychologically, as these are basic principles of psychology in education, that we can be attentive for a very small duration, not be very long time. And that's how we have to see that optimum duration. What is the optimum duration of classroom teaching? How long I can talk and so on. Should be communication, should there be only one-way communication? Should there be a dialogue so that students participate and so on? How to conduct that will be there. Then imparting the skills of conducting and teaching practical and lab experiments. It's not easy. How to conduct most of the course, and you can imagine now these professional courses will face these problems. IT people, okay, they will be familiar with the tools and technology, may not face that problem because they all work in virtual space. But a lot of teachers, for example, psychology, physics, chemistry, or even commerce or management, how do we conduct practicals and lab experiments? It's not easy. We may say simulation. Simulation still is not a direct experience of conducting, so that students are really actually deprived of direct experiences. We cannot, like for example, pilots will be trained in simulation. Unless they really practice on flying the planes, they will not get experience. So it's like getting the direct experience is what we are depriving, is depriving things, and the courses which require that direct experience of practical and conducting experiments, that is missing. So that's a big challenge, how to cope up with that. Next is, for example, students' involvement in learning is really uncertain. We are not sure about how far they are involved in this, how far they are connecting to the content, connecting to the teacher, connecting to the course. That we are not sure. There are no ways of understanding that. We need to find out the ways and means to find out whether the students are really involved. And then it will all depend upon the creativity and the competence of the individual teachers to ensure that. Then effective use of feedback mechanism. Now, can we use feedback mechanism? Now, online, as I said, since, in direct teaching, we get a lot of feedback directly from the facial expression, behavioral cues, and so on. Here, we don't get that. So how do I adopt? How do I get into that feedback mechanism? How can I inbuild that feedback mechanism so that I get some effective, views and clues about that, and accordingly, I can shift my attention, shift my volume level, shift my involvement, and so on and so forth. So I can, decide, because the teaching is a continuous interaction with the learner, and the teacher interacts with the learner, and that is how that becomes fascinating. That fascination, even teachers are deprived of that fascination. So it is a big challenge of how to adopt in this online teaching program. Okay, next is examination and evaluation. Now, how do we go for examination and evaluation? For example, basic objective of examination and evaluation is to ascertain the knowledge and skill transfer, whether that has really happened or not. That's how examination is an evaluation tool, to find out whether the teaching has really learned to the learner, whether learning has developed the desirable mastery or not, skill transfer has taken place or not. To find that, we conduct examination and evaluation. Now, can we conduct examination now in a natural way? That's the biggest issue. In fact, basically whether we can conduct examination, that is an issue. And then how we can conduct the examination. Now there are different views about this. For example, I'm sure you all are reading the newspaper, listening to the TV channels and so on and so forth. For example, there is a variation in infrastructure aspects of public versus private schools, colleges and universities. Then rural versus urban divide. Many times, for example, even I'm in Pune, my electricity was gone before I started my thing. So I had to shift to hotspot on mobile. So internet connection was lost. And since I had an alternative, I could do that. But then what will happen? And this is a situation in Pune, that is big cities. Now, whether the infrastructural facilities are available in the rural areas. So you'll see that since we are moving to online mode is more favorable to the urban strata, or the people with language facilitation, or many other things. So these are the things which are available to them. So this is more fascinating to them, but it is not that good or effective for the rural masses. Then income group, for example, students from low versus high income group. I'm sure you all are parents also, and then your kids are going to the schools. Now, what is happening? Now, central CBSE board or SSC board or state boards have started the teaching programs, or they are going to start from 15th of June. Now, what are they going to do? They are expecting every child, whether the child is 5th standard, 4th standard, or 3rd standard, or, above that, they must have a WhatsApp number to them. They should be a member of the WhatsApp group that the class teacher is going to create. They should have access to internet. Of course, WhatsApp means internet. And they should be familiar with the handling of Android mobile and laptop and so on. Look at this. And now many parents do not have money to buy the Android phones. And this is an issue that's going to be there now. Many parents will resist, particularly the schools with schools coming from in low income group, corporation, particularly Jilla Parishad schools, or schools in areas of low income of the parents. They will face this issue, how to create infrastructure. So here we are moving with the assumption that everybody has a phone, everybody has an access to internet and so on, but that's not the case. So uniformity is not there, and this is going to be a biggest problem. And that's how students are, as I said, instruction, for example, English versus vernacular, Hindi, Marathi, and Gujarati. All students coming from vernacular background, they will be at a big loss. They will feel that they are not a part of this system. They, like that. They are not equally involved and so on. It's not only familiarity with the medium, but it's also the competence in the medium. They have to also understand and comprehend, because that is where the knowledge transfer would take place. And if that doesn't happen, this will really hamper the basic objective of knowledge transfer, developing competence among the students, and transferring the skills that is required for the students to acquire in their future life. So this is going to create problems. But of course, let's assume that this is going to be a temporary phenomenon, may not be, but however, the world is moving towards the online teaching learning process. And I'm sure now this has demonstrated the capacity of many higher education institutes in India, that whether they can really conduct these online teaching, learning and evaluation programs or not, this is an experience that they have got now. And I'm sure many of the teachers many of the teachers will equip, students will get adapted, and educational leadership will insist tomorrow saying that, for example, in our university, we are already saying that 40% of next semester syllabus should be covered through online teaching and 60% will be covered through interactions. But many times, in private institutions, private universities, they would reduce the number of teachers. They will say, you don't require a teacher for every classroom. You can have a combined classroom of 100 students, 200 students, or like that. Then students also need not be physically present in a place or location. They could be anywhere the way it is now happening. Now you are everywhere in the country and you have joined this classroom, like that. So this is going to happen. And since this is going to be experienced by all the education leaders, management people, and they will realize that, oh, we can, and this is, you will save resources. There are a lot of positive features of the online teaching programs also in terms of resource building. Of course, though I'm talking about the many issues, but the positive is that we save on resources in terms of money, time, finances, and human resources also. It will create problems in future. People will finish unemployment. They'll say, we don't require now teachers. Schools could be run. Earlier, if there were 100 teachers required to run a school, a big school, they will say, we can manage with 50 teachers. Tomorrow, they will say, we can manage only with 10 teachers, and so on and so forth. Anyway, so these are all the different issues that you need to be aware. I'm sure you all are, but I'm just trying to touch upon, as a matter of concern now. And actual conduct of examination, for example, it's an Herculean task due to physical and psychosocial constraints that we all have. For example, framing of time. Sorry, there's an internet issue. I know that I'm getting the message continuously. It's a slow. Framing of timetable and scheduling the space and time utilization. Is it that simple? It is not. For example, social distancing is by legal means, it's compulsory. We cannot have students sitting next to each other the way you used to have. Now, at least we have to have 6 feet distance between 2 students. Then supervisors, then transport facilities. The space is the biggest concern. Then can we have how much time? Earlier, university like our university, most of the universities conduct examination for months together, 1 month, 2 months, 2.5 months, and so on. Now, can we do that? Now, if there's space constraint, a timetable constraint, how are we going to finish the examination in time? It's the biggest challenge. Transport facilities, how the students will come to if you want to physically take the examination, how will they come to the place of examination, the center of the examination? Can they come? And not open, they're not easily available to all the students. That is another issue. Then they have to maintain social distancing also. The social distancing among the students before, during, and after the examination, how will you take care about that when they come to the center? Then supervisors, invigilators, interaction with students among themselves. Imagine if one of the persons is found positive with the present rules of quarantine and the hospital health facilities available throughout the country. As we all know, for example, Maharashtra, particularly Mumbai and Pune, we are facing the problems of beds and hospitals. Of course, government is trying its level best. I'm not saying it's not, but the number also is rising. Delhi, for example, the other day I heard in the news that they have around 10 to 15% beds available, ventilators available for further emergency situation if the demand rises. In Maharashtra, this is around 5 to 10%. Like, the gap is not big. So suddenly the 5 to 10% patients rise, all of them need to be accommodated and so on. So against this situation, for example, imagine it's one of the person, either students or invigilator, complaints and found positive. What will happen? In fact, the whole examination, the whole class, they cannot come to next day. They will be quarantined for 14 days or whatever the time duration. And what will happen to the whole center? Probably center will be closed. What will happen to their examination later on? So these are some of the issues. They are potential issues. We do not have an answers to that. The students' health issues are there. And more than that, students fear. In fact, there's a fear among the teachers, among the invigilators. Of course, people will say, we have to be brave, and that's correct. Like the police, doctors, social workers, many of them, they are directly actually working in the field. When they are working, what is to be scared and feared about the situation? You need to be also brave like them. And that's true. Many of us will say, yes, let's go and do it. However, we cannot say that this will not happen to you. So that students' willingness and motivation to appear for the examination is another issue. In fact, many students do not want to appear. Parents are saying, don't appear. because there's no point in taking risk. Because, you know, jaan hai to jaan hai. If there is a threat to your life, people will not like to accept this threat, go for challenging the threat. Because once somebody catches this, it goes to you, to your neighbor, to your parents, and like that. And everybody is not prepared for that, you know, because it's the biggest threat. Though death rate is really low, it's around 3% in Maharashtra, but throughout the country, it is quite high on average. So this is there. So the threat is real. And under this situation, whether the students will be willing to appear for the examination in the physical form. Suppose we go for online examination, we are all not ready for that as yet. The infrastructural facilities will not be there. And remember, let me tell you a small incident about the government of Maharashtra's decision. For example, the government of Maharashtra ministerial decision was not to conduct the examination in in physical form. This was a 2-level decision. That is, initially we will give the marks based on the 3 semesters. If it's a master's course of 4 semesters, 3 semesters already have happened. So the average of 3 semesters could be converted and results could be declared. And afterwards, if the students are not happy with the grade, they can appear for the examination. Like this 2-stage alternative pattern of examination was accepted. And then, however, the chancellor said this is not correct because there are students' organizations who are divided. The society is divided and the parents also divided. Some parents and some students are saying we want to have an examination, and that's also good because they want to go abroad. What will happen to their examination? And then like that, and they don't also want to get that stigma of on their throughout the life that they are a batch of 2019 COVID-19 situation. Though passed out in 2020, but COVID-19 batch passed in 2020. That is going to be very, very difficult for students to accept that. Even students' communities are divided here whether they want to go for examination or not at this stage in physical form examination. So like that, there are many issues. Let me tell you the last one, how to quality assurance. How do we assume quality assurance? I forgot to tell you that, for example, in Maharashtra, Minister of Technical Education took the decision that medical examinations could be conducted in Maharashtra. But the students started resisting. They're saying that we don't want to appear for the examination. This is what I just wanted to tell you. I missed that. Whereas students are divided. Okay, they want. Okay, so issues in quality assurance. How do we assure the? For example, the spread of education in the country is there are 15 lakhs. In fact, it could be more of schools and 1,000 higher education institutes in the country. How do we achieve that uniformity, equality, and a quality assurance throughout the country and all this is close to impossible. It's very difficult to achieve that. So we'll have to compromise. So teaching, learning, and evaluation is happening. Yes, will happen, but it will happen under compromise situation. It's not going to be in a natural situation. Therefore, we are not sure about the quality aspects of whatever we are going to do. And that's a big challenge to cope up with that. The last one, I'll conclude in a minute. Even in compromise situation, there could be nurturing the culture and national ethos of the country or our culture, value Indian traditional knowledge and scientific innovations. We can pass on this still in a compromise situation. Technology to serve the large cause of humanity. Ensure national development through knowledge and temperament building. We have to develop the temperament among the teachers and students and among the parents and the social agencies. Then impart employability and productivity skills and competence. How to do that? Though it's a big challenge, but I'm sure we can still do best under constrained situation also. And lastly, achieve health and well-being, which is a major issue of this faculty development program. How do we achieve health and well-being of the fellow citizens and the whole humanity, not only of the citizens of the country, but India is known for its holistic tradition. We have to be concerned about the whole world and humanity. And as you must have seen, for example, we did share our medical resources with the other countries like hydroxychloroquine and other medical facilities and so on. So we are not going to be only self-centered or nation-centered. We have to be the word-centered and like that. So how to create the atmosphere through this online teaching to achieve all these goals and objectives of higher education. That's a big challenge, but I'm optimistic and positive. We all can get ready for this. With this, let me conclude. thank you for patient listening. I'm sorry. I hope that you were able to hear whatever I said. I will stop here.
Thank you, Dr. Shezwal. And
Ji,
yes,
ma'am,
you
yeah.
could all very properly, very nicely hear to everything you said. Lot of learnings, a lot of rich learning. And there's so much I'm sure everybody must have gathered through this lecture. Are there any questions? We can quickly take questions for, I think, 5 minutes if somebody has one.
Okay, everybody, it seems.
Yes. Yes, I seem everybody has understood this so well. Thank you so much, sir. I think the lecture was so enriching, from the practical challenges to the readiness you said, are we like, do we have it or not? The infrastructure and psychological readiness issues that you raised, I think, are really important, and we take so much from them. And the last part where you said hope and the world-centric approach, I think that is very nice, and all the academicians in the field should learn this, and we should be there with this new normal. Thank you so much, sir, for such a lovely learning. Thank you so much.
Thank you, all the participants and all of you. Okay.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. So now there's a quick question to everyone. I'm just constantly seeing that there are few people who are not able to log in. Few people are not able to get connected. We are surely going to do something with this. I think the Zoom ID meetings and password, we'll try and send them to few mails as well. But then if you have your friends who wish to connect here, then I think one message has to go to everyone that we need to, like all of us need to connect on the WhatsApp group, because the Google Forms for the continuous assessment would be sent there. And I hope today's session was enriching. You all enjoyed it. So for tomorrow's session, humble request to everyone, please log in at 10:45. We'll start sharp at 10 tomorrow. Professor Anuradha Sovni, who happens to be the head of the department of psychology department at SNDT University, and who's also a dean there, will be addressing all of us at 10. So I hope that you all will be present at that time. Thank you so much, everyone. And so I hope that we can close this session. Any questions
No,
anybody
Dr.
has?
Joy, just a minute.
Yeah,
Just a minute, Dr. Joy. I think you need to tell them about the whole program, the assignments and evaluation system
Yeah,
about this, so that they are
10 to
ready.
10:30 in the morning, we already have told this to them. 10, we all joined in, and 10 o'clock everybody was being told about the whole program. So 10 to 10:30, this basic orientation has been given to everyone, sir.
Okay, fine. If they're family, that's fine. Otherwise, some of them, those who join late.
Ma'am,
Yeah.
Ma'am, could you please mail or just send the important information, because we missed the initial part of the session due to some login issues. So as Dr. Shezwal has rightly mentioned, if you can send it through the email, the important part which I missed during the assessment and everything, so that would be great. We will be grateful to you.
Okay, so what we'll do is, ma'am, that all the session will be uploaded on the H.R.D.C's website. So the H.R.D.C's YouTube channel, not the website, sorry. It will be uploaded on H.R.D.C's YouTube channel, and we will be sending you the link. So anything that has been missed, you can catch up there. Regarding the continuous assessment in terms of Google form, that it is very difficult to send that to everyone on the email message. So I hope that everybody understands that this is a little tight situation where we are doing it on an online basis. So it'll be great if everybody connects in the WhatsApp groups, and there we'll be sending all the information to everyone there. And yes, the session, as you said, the missing.
Ma'am, we have not received the link for the WhatsApp group.
You don't have that? So I have a request to all the members who are there logged in here and they do have WhatsApp. Please send me a WhatsApp on my number. If you don't have my number, please write my number. I can. That's 95.
Ma'am, just a second.
Yes.
Ma'am, give it in the chat box too.
Yeah, I can give it in the chat box. 1 second.
That would be better, ma'am.
Yeah, it's 95.
Yes, ma'am. 95
610
610
65 838.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's my number.
Okay, ma'am.
All those who do
956.
not have or are not there as a part of WhatsApp group that is being formed for this FDP course, please send me a WhatsApp from your WhatsApp numbers, and I'll add the same number on the FDP group, which is on our WhatsApp. And now we'll be the continuous assessments questionnaire part 1 will be sent today. I think that we sent somewhere around 2:30, and you all have to fill that up and submit that small test by tomorrow 9 o'clock. I think 9:30 in the morning. We'll give you a detailed instruction sheet in some time how to do it and everything. But then if anybody still misses on something, please feel free to call me or just message me. Are there any other questions?
Madam, can we get the PPT of the presentations?
Yes, I'm really sorry, but because that's a very this thing of a particular or individual guest or resource persons, PPT we can't be sharing. We'll be sharing the videos, that too on the YouTube channel of H.R.D.C, Pune University, where you can just log in and check the videos.
Okay, madam. Thank you.
Madam, we won't be having any lectures in the afternoon today, na?
No, ma'am. So the timings, that's what we said in the beginning session as well. Daily, the sessions would start at 10. You all have to log in by 9:45. 9:45, the portal will open. You all have to join that. We'll be joining. So the host would be there, and they'll be they'll enable you to log in there. Immediately post that, 10 will start the session. So sessions go 10 to 11, we have a session. Then 11 to 11:15 is a short break. 11:15 to 12:15, again there would be a session. And then 12:15 to 12:30, there'll be a break. And from 12:30 to 1:30, there is going to be a session. So by 1:30, we'll be finishing. Few minutes here and then 15-20 minutes, that can happen. Depending upon the technical issues some people may have, internet issues, some glitches can be there, considering that we are not on a live and one-to-one basis. So this is something which can happen. So at max by quarter to 2:02, we'll be free from everyday session.
Thank you, madam.
Yeah, thank you.
Ma'am, please share the YouTube link of H.R.D.C Pune channel,
Yes,
please.
give us some time. Give us some time. By the evening today, we'll be sending you all the things, the link for the YouTube channel, the questionnaire, and also we would be sending you the instructions how to follow it. Everything would be there.
Madam, is there any mechanism for attendance?
Yes, the mechanism for attendance is there. What is the mechanism? Like, we daily have a count on all the people who have entered and have been participating here. That will be very closely monitored, first thing. Second thing, continuous assessment is ideally a part of it. Every day you have to answer it, where we've marked that these people have attended the session as well. That would be there. And compulsorily everybody has to attend the sessions live. And YouTube link, again, we are talking H.R.D.C. Not sure that everybody would be given the links, understanding that if there are critical problems for people who are not able to log in or not, only in that condition the link will be given. This is, for now, the situation is this. We can again connect tomorrow and see how many people are able to connect, and if there are difficulties, we can surely work on it.
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
But a humble request to everyone, please continuously log in, because if you don't log in, this is going to affect your certificate. So please log in daily. Don't just count on the YouTube channels. You're going to badly miss otherwise at the end.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes, please.
Hello.
I will be there. I will be there.
Hello.
हाँ मैम, आपने स्टार्टिंग में बोला था कि वैसे तो हम मैन्युअली अटेंड करते हैं ये रिफ्रेशर शॉर्ट टर्म, बट आपने कहा था यूजीसी ने उसकी परमिशन दी है, तो मैम कोई हम जब ये सर्टिफिकेट्स अपने कैश के लगाएंगे तो कोई दिक्कत तो नहीं आएगी ना ऑनलाइन?
No, absolutely, the certificate will be applicable for your cash.
Okay, ma'am.
It's a nice thing.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Okay, thank you so much, guys. See you again tomorrow. And I hope that everybody logs in time. And a humble request to all, please, while you're on the session, keep your mics off. There's so much of disturbance at the back. I understand by mistake. It may happen once or twice, but I'll request all the people to keep a constant check on it. Thank you so much. See you again tomorrow.
Okay. Thank you, madam. Thank you, madam.